Just wait for the car to come out of the garage.
Careful. Forgot I had still have been in 7. But that, it went 10.7. 10.7.
Right. Any subscribers?
2,000 extra. One day.
So is that booster? What is it now? What is it now?
55.4.
Fuck off.
Get on live. We'll edit that.
55. Last time I looked at it was at 53.
Yeah. It skipped 54. It just went crazy. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, a very good morning.
I apologise for that.
No worries, no worries. The gentleman's in shock.
Wow.
Yeah. Very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we doing? It's raining. I mean, what a surprise. Oh dear, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? One of your favourite places to be. And yeah, lots of startups. I can hear F-35s and F-15s, I think. Definitely F-15s, 100%. Yeah, definitely F-35s. I can hear that little bit of that's slightly higher pitched.
They'll come down there.
So we've got a nice mix. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we are still on another planet at the moment from our Cosford stream. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. And what's interesting, of all our new subscribers that came aboard on Sunday's stream from RAF Cosford, welcome to our regular show. This is what we do almost 5 days a week. We do try to stream 5 days a week. Sometimes the weather gets the better of us, doesn't it, Ted? Yeah, I know. Sometimes we have to protect the fur and just, you know, move away and just wait for it to calm down. Ted's just looking up in the skies thinking, oh dear, it's going to be a wet one, is it, Ted? Yeah, all right, but it's not too bad. This is doable. This is fine. We've had absolutely worse. We've had complete storms. Welcome to a United States Air Force in Europe base, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Although it carries the name Royal Air Force Lakenheath, it is in fact a United States Air Force. It's actually, to be more precise, it's a USAFE base, which is the United States Air Force in Europe, and they're part of the 3rd Air Force. Now, the 3rd Air Force, their main HQ is in Ramstein Air Base in Germany, and they also manage Mildenhall, Alconbury, Feltwell, Fairford and Crawton as well. And of course, the United States Air Force is in Africa. Now, the history with the Royal Air Force being here starts all the way back from 1940. It was used as a decoy airfield to protect Mildenhall. So basically a fake airfield, had fake lights, fake planes, pretty much fake everything. One man, pretty much, one officer controlling in a bunker and managing the lights, and the aircraft would have been made out of plywood as well. which is quite interesting. And a year later, it was decided to turn to support Mildenhall by making it a satellite station. Now, Mildenhall was built in 1934, and it's only about 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. Now, check this out. I noticed it, and I double checked this morning as I drove past the main gate. This is why RAF Mildenhall and Lakenheath, they have the same exact badge, the same station crest. I know, I just found that out. If you look at the tail on Mildenhall's KC-135s, it's exactly the same as the main gate here at Lakenheath, and that's because Lakenheath was a satellite station, so it parented it. It supported Mildenhall. There you go, little extra fact for you for today. Of course, with the exception that underneath it does actually say Mildenhall on the station crest. It's got the eagle on what looks like a Corinthian. Oh no, apologies. Ionian Greek column. To be Corinthian is the one with the feathers on it. Yeah. Ted's shaking his head at me. Not this mythology stuff again. Ted's off. Oh, sorry, Ted. Ted's up now. He's fine. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, we'll talk about the history later on. Yeah, how we all doing? Hope we're all good and still buzzing. We are absolutely buzzing from Cosford, I'll tell thee. Tell thee? That sounds a bit posh, doesn't it? Yes. But, stand by, everyone. Might sound just a little bit muffled, just a little bit. I've got some protection for the rain to stop it going on the mic. So apologies if the sound sounds a little bit muffled, but maybe a good thing in the morning for you all because it is quite early.
2-4, Nicholas?
Yeah, 2-4 today. Just very, very light wind.
No, I might do 06.
Yeah, I don't mind, that'd be good. I love 06. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that car. So yeah. Let's ride. That's proper. That should have "Let's Ride" written on that.
No Julie.
Later. I think later. He'll be here. He'll be here. A very good morning to everyone and my regulars as well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Spanner Flight crew, how you all doing? They will look after you in the chats. Don't forget to start pushing the channel support by hitting the like button. Argan, very good morning to you, watching from Netherlands. Davey is come back from his trip to Pluto. Margot Baxter watching from Edinburgh. How you all doing? A very good morning to all you. And my regulars, Babsar, how you doing? Members, how you doing? Colin Owens, oi oi. Barney05, Babsar, Ian Purvis, how's it going? Stephanie. Lorenzo Lippi, how you doing? Elsie, Matthew Clark. Very, very good day to you, wherever you're watching from in the world. And subscribers as well, how you all doing? Phil Tovey, Cameron, how's it all going? Oi oi, Rob. Suzanne Tilsner, Renee, how's it going? Stephen Whitnell, morning from Donny. How you doing? All right, Stephen, oi oi. Benny Bobster, and of course, welcome to the Lakenheath. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. Big shout out to Iona. How you doing? He's all good. Big shout out to his son doing his exams. He's doing an exam today.
No, he's finished.
He's finished now. Well, we wish him the very best.
All he wants is his English and maths to get into Otley.
Very good. Very good. That's what you want. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we are in the official viewing area, which is open to the public. And of course, with our housekeeping rules that we like to keep the base and place. The base in place, I like that. Keep the base in place, sweet and neat. Of course, usual, please don't, please take your litter home or use the bins provided if you can. That would be wonderful. Or at least take it home with you. What we started to do is, if you're going to be here all day, we make it a habit, because obviously if you're going to other bases as well, it's actually quite a nice thing to do, is to keep your litter with you in a bag and then put it in the bin at the end. What I find on windy days, not so much today, sometimes the wind will just blow whatever you just put in back out like a tissue. So we've it's true on very windy days. So what we do now, we just put it all in a bag and then put it in the bin provided. And of course, if you want to take it home with you, please do so. Let's look after the base, keep the base clean and mean. And of course, the base always recommend to not touch the fence, please. That is one of the first things they tell me when I ring them. Please don't touch the fence. Of course, please don't damage the fence. Don't cut the fence in any way. That's criminal damage. Please don't rest your ladders on the fence either, because, well, one, it will end up damaging the fence. But should you fall, the first thing you may do is, naturally, is pull your hands out. And right in front of there is barbed wire. And I've seen an incident. All I'm going to say is, ouch. So yeah, of course, if you're coming here at night, even though it doesn't say so, but I have seen posts from the base, is please don't use flash when you're taking photos at night of the aircraft, because it can interfere with the pilot and the sights. Please don't use drones here. Do not attempt to fly drones. It is illegal. You'll be in trouble with the law. Oh yeah, one and milk, that'll be, oh thanks man. Yeah, please don't use laser pens either, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Again, you'll be in serious trouble. Not so much our viewers here, but this is the thing. They are starting to make themselves a lot more present. The law enforcement and security forces that come here always like to make sure we're all sweet and neat and make themselves, the word I'm like, approachable. If you, what I'm getting at is, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you spot anything, please, please, the base will want to hear from you. Please don't ever get the feeling when you go away think I should have rang the base and let them know. We need to protect the very place that, you know, look after these men and women in our base. We are the point of contact. We can do a lot more outside the base. We can see things before things happen. How you doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. What I'm getting at is, ladies and teddy bears, let's look after the very, very people that look after our skies. Let's look after them, because at the end of the day, we can do a lot here. I know we're outside the base, but we are kind of like a defense, a barrier, because we can spot things. What the approach is the fact that try to do things discreetly. If you are going to report something, do it discreetly. We don't want you getting into any confrontations, because if someone's got the mentality to do something silly, then you don't know what they're going to be like when you approach them. Do it discreetly. Get in your vehicle, write down anything you want. Whether you want to drive off and do it and phone the base, it is really important that you do it. If you spot anything suspicious, I've made many calls to the base, trust me. Even if you see any potential hazards that are going onto the runway, give them a call. Give them a call. Because why not? Why wait for that accident to happen? Big bags of plastic are an engine killer. People damaging the fence, well, that again is criminal damage. If anything serious is happening, if you spot anything serious, it's straight to 999. Do so, because, oh, I'll tell you what, my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we've got an F-15 Strike Eagle coming down the catwalk. Oh yeah, let's ride. Enjoy the show, enjoy it. Here we go. 48 fighter wing. Here we are. It is home to the 48 fighter wing. And it's the only wing with a name, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is the Liberty Wing, Statue of Liberty Wing. Home of F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35As. What is that on the catwalk? What is that? Is there something on the catwalk? Or is that just... What is that? It's hard to tell. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's like just a little bit of mark on the... Might have to... Hang on, just hold tight. Because that wheel's about to go right... I don't know, it's hard to tell because there's another one that's coming now. Maybe it's just a little mark for the wheel. It does look, yeah, okay. Any questions, ladies, gents and teddy bears, let us know. Ride high, my friends, ride high. Here we go. Very good morning, good afternoon, ladies and teddy bears. So these are F-15E Strike Eagles. Big shout out to the 48th Maintenance Squadron out on the EOR. Let's ride. So we got just to our right, we got F-35s taxiing as well. They're ready to ride. So we'll talk to you a little bit about the squadrons. So the 493rd Fighter Squadron and the 495th Fighter Squadron, they fly these F-35A Lightnings. They're the A variant, not the B variant that we've seen at Cosford. These do not hover. They are what's known as CTOL aircraft, conventional takeoff and landing. The two squadrons that fly the F-15E Strike Eagle are the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, or locally known as the Bowlers, and the 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Oh, didn't want to do that. So they're doing their checks now. This area is called the EOR. There are two EOR. It's end of runway. Morning. They're called end of runway, EOR, and this is the way they operate things here. It's just done a little bit different. The 48th Maintenance Squadron do things just slightly different. They do all their checks here, so they can do any troubleshooting of any issues that came about while they were taxiing from the hangars, basically from startups to here, so just before takeoff. It's quite a good, you know, if you think about it, it's like last minute checks just before the actual departure. Make sure it's all sweet and neat. They're checking for any leaks, cracks, any security issues, any security issues with the canopy, anything like that. So they will do all their checks there. Oh man, thank you mate. Oh yeah. Let's ride. I thought you'd left. There was a van that looked like yours just then.
Now.
F-35s as well coming now.
There we go. Nice cup of tea. All right for you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
They're coming out of the back, aren't they?
Yeah, they taxied across, so here we go. Oh, they sound loud already. They sound like they're in the trees.
Right, used to know when I was here, used to know about 5 weeks.
Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride! Send it! Come on! Trouble. So a very good question there. Someone's asked why don't these F-35s show up on ADSP? Because they don't want to. Simple as that. They use a different mode and it just doesn't become visible on apps because they don't want to. They show up on ATC radar, of course, naturally, but and for those that are new, because we're going to get a lot of new viewers, every movement that you see here, every single movement, whether it's here, Marham, Coningsby, Bryce, Norton, it's all training. It's all training. Do not be alarmed. This is training. They must train. They have to train. If they don't train, well, they're not going to be a good pilot, because a good pilot is always practicing. Come on. this. This is cool, man. Look at this. So with external missile rails for the defense, because these want to be seen. Send it. Yeah. Well, there's one departure that's stuck with me. It's that F-35. Beautiful. How are we all doing this morning? Hope we're all good. Let's ride. Quick cup of tea. Great start to the morning. Well, there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Some lovely departures there. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good and enjoyed that. It was pretty good, wasn't it, hey? Let's ride. Well, to that F-35 departure, you know the one. Leonardo DiCaprio, man. If you're watching, my man watching in Miami. Absolutely incredible. Oh, that's a nice cup of tea. Just gonna wait for some more now. Don't forget, they will come back. Usually about an hour and a half as a sort of like a rough guide, just to give you an idea when they're coming back. About an hour and a half. But that doesn't mean there won't be any more movements. Should be a busy day for the 48th. Let's have a look. Hopefully, you just never know. It's all pot luck. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, don't forget this is all training. It's, they go to various places for their training. They can do anything. How we doing? So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, how we're feeling, how we're doing. Welcome and good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. And of course our US viewers, how are you all doing over there? Must be quite late, or at least middle of the night, or it depends. The crack of dawn over there. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, wherever you're watching from in the world. The Ted Coningsby channel, watched locally, seen globally. You know how it is. How we're doing. Hope you all enjoyed the Cosford Air show that we did. That was absolutely incredible. So we're going to get lots of new viewers. So there may be actually, it's kind of nice because it gives me a chance to let you all know about just a reminder of things that do go on, because obviously with Cosford we did you know, get some new members on board and new subscribers and new viewers, so thank you very much. So these are our regular shows. Normally we stream on Mondays. We try to stream Monday to Friday, but we took a day off because we didn't get back till late from Cosford. But this is regular moves. This is all training. We don't disclose, so we don't do faces, don't do places. No faces, no places, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We do not disclose where they're going because we like to keep that sweet and neat. We're here to enjoy the aircraft. We're here to view. This is a viewing area. That's all we need to do. You know what I mean? So it's all good like that. That's how we do it. That's how we, you know, that's how we keep it, because it is a nice relationship that we have with the Air Force, that we're here to just admire and enjoy. They're off somewhere, but what I can tell you is the certain things that they do. So they can do red air. Now red air is like aerial combat training, so you'll have teams of two, a blue team and a red team. It's called red air. You can be a blue team, so the blue team will wear a blue patch and they're the goodies, and then the red team actually wear a red patch and they're the baddies. And of course the blue team is expected to win. So for those that are not familiar with aerial combat, it's basically dogfighting, or at least, you know, in that respect, or it could be dogfighting or anything like that. So so that's called red air. Of course, you've got BFM, basic fighter maneuvers. Again, that's more of your dogfighting, yo-yo, scissors, all these maneuvers that carry out in close combat. You've got low flying area as well, so strike attacks, low ground level attacks, all this kind of thing. And of course low level flying, so you can have Lake District, Mac Loop, LFA2, which is out by Dartmoor and Devon, and all the other low flying areas. They're called LFAs. all right, so you got them. You've also got, they could do a mixture of them as well. They go to air weapons ranges as well, go to danger areas it's called, and actually practice strafing and firing actual ammunition. The missiles and ordnance that you see here, they're all inert, they're not real. All right, so if you do see them, it's the reason for them having them on there. There are a couple of reasons. One is to give it the weight attribute, the weight to give it the exact sort of mimic the weight that it would carry that as well, because it does make a difference. Of course, if you've got two missiles and two sets of missiles and you fire one, you are going to be slightly heavier on one side. Standard. It's as simple as that. So these are the things that do take place. Also air-to-air refueling with tankers as well, and they could do a mixture, a wide range of and there's other mix. They could do JTACs as well, so where you'll have a ground team like Army, for example, a radio forward air controller that can give coordinates and do an airstrike, ground support. Any of these, all training. Nothing is actually, you know, there's no real weapons that are used. They're all inert. All right. Of course, with the exception of going to an air weapons range, they can actually fire live ordnance, which is why when we do go to air weapons ranges, yes, we do. We've seen GBU-12s, which is paved way to laser-guided bombs being used. We were there. We've seen rockets being fired from Apaches. We've had various rounds, 20 mil, 30 mil, 50 caliber. We've had a lot. We've had all sorts been live on the Ted Coningsby channel. And also they can use laser as well, as in, so they can actually not actually fire anything, but use a laser to mimic if they hit the target or not as well. So you've got a wide range. So we do not disclose that for various security reasons, all right? So we keep that sweet and neat. And of course, one major thing that I do need to say, because we do get regular viewers, I know it's exciting to know sometimes where they're going if they're getting deployed. Do not post any deployment. That is from the base. Do not deploy. It will be removed anyway, but we cannot have any deployment details on there. Yes, it's we've got ADSB and we can, or flight radar, or any apps that you use. And again, just to reiterate, that it's not because the transponder turned off. Just for those that are new, aircraft that are not on ADSB, it's not because of the aircraft not having transponders on. They all have to have their transponders on. If you turn your, whether you're civilian or whether you're civilian, and I'm not talking about apps here of any description, if you are civilian or military aircraft and you turn your transponder off in this airspace, you could get into serious trouble, because you can cause a collision with other aircraft, because you won't be seen by ATC. And the very actual radar that corresponds and transmits and receives is right across from me. It's called an SSR, which is a secondary surveillance radar, which communicates with the transponder and receiver of an aircraft. It's called a transponder code that they're given, and it bounces back to the SSR, and that's what pops up on radar at ATC level anyway. All right, so I hope you're all good, but yeah, like I said, this is all training. Do not be alarmed. I know we're going to get new viewers as well, so this is a family friendly channel, so our moderators will keep the chat sweet and neat. Kids might have gone to school where you're watching from right now, but they may not be in other countries, or at least you can replay our chats as well, so replay our stream, so don't worry if you're going to work, you can catch up later on. We do put scenes as well. You can skip to where you last, or any particular scenes that you may want to skip to. Enjoy, because of course we do long streams as well, so enjoy that, ladies and gents, anyway. So yeah, so just to confirm, you know, for our new viewers, this is a Royal Air Force base. It was built as Royal Air Force Lakenheath. And it has a lot of history dating back from the Anglo-Saxon period, from the 5th to 6th century, but we'll talk about that in just a moment, just to give you an idea of things, how it all works, and you know, we'll give you a nice detailed history, and talk to you about little instruments on the runway as well, things that you may not know, but there, yeah, so welcome new viewers, of course, and of course my regular viewers. How you all doing? Hope you all enjoyed Cosford. Right, let's just have a look what we got then. But yeah, it was used by the United States Air Force from 1948. And of course, with our history, we will talk about that. Ted, you right there, mate? Ted, you enjoying this? Oh, Ted's just enjoying the sun. Beautiful, Ted. Nice, nicely done. Oh, it's nice and warm. I'm not taking my jacket off because I'm worried. Oh yeah, all good. So we're just waiting for some more movements, ladies, gents and teddy bears, which I think we're going to get. Sounds like something's taken off actually from Mildenhall. Mildenhall's not too far away. How are you all doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? How are we doing? Hope we're all good. It's warm, but I'm keeping my jacket on because I'm worried that it might. I'm going to keep an eye on the weather. Hope we're all good. So lots of you tuned in. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Kevin Griffiths getting ready for work. Hope you're good. Margot, Mayhem Marshy, oi oi. Jimmy G61, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Oh, Julie Beard, thank you for that, very much for that. I'm quite excited. Pauline Gilby, how you doing? Jeff Hughes as well. Fritz, how you doing? Daniel Walker, how's it going? Hope you are all good. Lots of you on here. And well, got Aaron Oxford as well. Simon Watchorn, how you doing? Hope you are all well as well. So yeah, all is good. So we're just going to wait. So it could be about an hour and a half for them from departure. Sometimes they can come back a little bit earlier as well. So we'll just keep a lookout. So the runways are 24 and 06. There's one runway strip for those that are new to Lakenheath. Welcome. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So yeah, all is good. So yeah, you're in the vicinity of an Anglo-Saxon area. For those that are new to the area, we'll talk about the history pretty much later on as well. Let's have a little look around the base. So here we are in the official viewing area. There's a chain link fence, so you don't really need a ladder at all. You can easily get your camera to look right through the chain link fence. This is what we call the catwalk. And this is the SSR that I was talking about. There it is. This is the SSR. So the transponder, when the pilot is given a squawk code or a transponder code to key in before departure. Just as an example, they'll key that in, it pings to this and it transmits back. So transponder, for those that don't know, has two words amalgamated to make one word: transmit and respond. Transponder, and basically the transponder unit in the aircraft, the pilot can key in, or the crew key in the squawk code or transponder code, pings to this, and when it pings back to the aircraft, that "hello, I am here" communication and direct link with the SSR, secondary surveillance radar, which is what this is. This is what makes it ping on an ATC radar. ATC, RAPCON, how you all doing? The 48th Communications Squadron, how you all doing? Mildenhall as well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Mildenhall is a 24-hour base, so LN, actually, the RAPCON, they deal with both. How amazing is that, Lakenheath Tower? Well done. That's pretty cool. And another thing you'll see, this is the AWCU, Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. So, formerly known a few years ago as the BCU, Bird Control Unit. They are the AWCU. They're so the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They deal with a lot more than just birds. I can hear more engines spooling, so there will be more departures. I forgot my flag. Let me go and get my flag. Hiya! There we go, we are now complete. Wind very, very little, calm. Thanks a lot, Susan Kelly. This is my first air show on a Sunday. It was incredible. Joshua Brown, how you doing? Thanks a lot, Davey, for the update. 55,500 subscribers. Wow. Thank you very much, everyone, for helping us reach that. Could not do it without you. Thank you all so much for the support. It is amazing. It's your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Lee Horton, Cosford was brilliant on Sunday. Thank you. You're welcome. So yeah, thanks everyone that's tuned in this morning. Welcome to the show. So we're going to get plenty of F-15 and F-35 Lightnings today. I'm sure it is the 48 Fighter Wing, and of course the 48 Fighter Wing is the only wing of the United States Air Force with a name. That's right, it's called the Liberty Wing, and it is your only. And I'll explain the reasons why later on. I've got a new bit of info for you. I know. I've got a new info. You ready for this, right? I mean, for those that are tuned in, you can have like a little special treat, right? So get this. So when I talk about the history later on, I've got some new info for you. I know, it's always exciting. I try to add new things. Now, Mildenhall, right, as you may know from our shows, Mildenhall built and used from 1934, right? And that's right, 1934. Lakenheath, a decoy airfield first, and then from 1941 used to become a satellite station to Mildenhall. You ready for this? You ready for this new one? So you probably know that bit. So Lakenheath was a satellite station. There was a lot of satellite stations during World War II, and a little bit similar to Barkston Heath and Cranwell, that kind of thing. But anyway, guess what? So I looked into this. I wanted to know the original, right? I wanted to see the original station crest of Lakenheath. Now, we all know Mildenhall's because we can see it quite a lot on the KC-135s. You ready for this? The station crest of RAF Lakenheath is exactly the same. I know, it's exactly the same as Mildenhall. Mildenhall and Lakenheath have exactly the same station crest, with the exception of it actually writing Mildenhall on the bottom and Lakenheath on the bottom. How awesome is that? Pretty cool, huh? Francis Dukes, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five to you. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. Blame Techie, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. High five to you, Blame Techie. Jar Jar, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Babzar, thank you very much. Guards March, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much for that. Let's welcome Richard Stevens, who's just joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March to you. Thank you very much. And a high five. Margot Baxter also gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. High five, Margot. Thank you very much. William Martin as well. Welcome. High five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Margot Baxter, absolutely phenomenal stream at Cosford. Ted, thank you, and huge hello to everyone at the TCS. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you so much for that. And of course, ladies, gents and teddy bears, don't forget to hit the notification bell button as well. Boom, boom. That will keep you notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, of course, do the usual. Please hit the like button. It does help the channel. Well, you can tell from Cosford that actually completely exploded. You all hit the like button. I think we got a record. Would you say it was a record 1,000 likes? But then it went to 10.7 thousand watching at one point. So yeah, hitting the like button does have a major impact on our channel. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post or anything like that. YouTube will recommend the stream, especially if we start pushing 1,000 likes very, very quickly. It will get recommended, and we've already had someone say that they were just watching from Tokyo, who's an Aussie who's put there. We do actually have a character called Aussie on our stream, so the bears are around today, so they'll be keeping you entertained. But hitting that like button is really important. More startups, YouTube. That's the sound of a Pratt & Whitney F100 engine starting up, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So you'll hear, there should be two, because there are two on the F-15. It's a Pratt & Whitney F100 229 engine that you can hear there of the F-15 Strike Eagle. That's just started up. It's like a haunting howl. But yeah, hitting the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, will get YouTube to recommend the stream. Once we get recommended, that's more exposure. We've just had a viewer from Japan. That's more exposure and with that exposure, hopefully with the more viewers, they can convert to subscribers. That's the way we've been growing, keeping it flowing. And of course, don't forget to hit the care button as well. There is a care button on YouTube, a button spelled S-H-A-R-E. Don't forget to share it to your Facebook and socials. It really does help, and I'm very proud to say lots of you are doing that. So thank you very much. Continue to do it because it does help reach. It's nice that when you guys and girls and teddy bears do it, it's so good. If you are hitting that notification bell button, don't forget to switch it to all. And congratulations to Flight Lieutenant David Turnbull. So Turbo won our Ted Coningsby Display Awards. Thank you very much for voting, everyone. We raised £420 from our Cosford show, so well done. And that was all to a direct link from our Just Giving straight to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. We like using Just Giving to go straight to the charity, which we've always done. So thank you very much, and congratulations to Royal Air Force Typhoon display team. And Turbo, your display won. Second, for those interested, was the Red Arrows. Thank you all for taking part and voting. Our next Ted Coningsby Display Awards will be for Riyadh. David Duff, absolutely, was absolutely phenomenal, wasn't it? Thank you, everyone. Colin Scrim, how's it going? Oi oi. Handyman Gavin, oi oi. Thomas Filmer, great stream from Cosford on Sunday, thank you very much. Craig Bruce, hello. Oi oi. Carol and Alan, oi oi. Oh no, I missed it. Oh man. Oh no. I wasn't watching. Oh no. Hang on. Give me a sec. Oh, no way, I missed it. Hang on. Do you think they'll come out again? Do you think they'll do it again? I don't know if they'll come out again, but I'm waving my flag. A big shout out to the 48th. Yes, they're waving. Thank you. Yeah, look at them, bless them. Oh. Yay! Oh yeah. Thanks, 48th. Thank you. Thanks so much. You're the man. Thank you, all of you. Thank you. Bless them. That's the 48th Maintenance Squadron. And I missed that epic wave. They all come out. Oh, bless them. They do love the show. They do have our flag as well. Oh, they are very special to us. They are absolutely just, they're the best. Really are. Okay, so we're just waiting for more aircraft to taxi out. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Here we go. So all the prep is done at the hangars for these, for the F-35s. It's not done here. They have what's called a Fighter Generation Squadron, FGS. And I think they replaced the 748th maintenance squadrons for these. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. Get ready for more movement. Here we go. Lovely little takeoff that. Beautiful. How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bears, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good. Home of the United States Air Force in Europe, USAFE, which is home of the 48th Operations Group, and the flying component is the 48 Fighter Wing, as we know it, with 4 combat-ready squadrons: the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, known as the Grim Reapers. Just flipping back quickly, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, the Bowlers. Ted's flown with them, and they fly the F-15 Strike Eagle, for those that don't know. Ted flew last year in Tail 134, for those that want to know. And Ted flew in aerial combat missions. And the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, they deactivated and said goodbye after they retired their F-15 C and D 2 years ago. It was a quick reactivate while they were awaiting their F-35. So they fly the F-35A. The 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, which is your new kids on the block, coming back after 30 years of being retired from 1991. They came back in 2021 after the retirement of the F-111. They came back. That's right, the 495th Fighter Squadron came back as the Valkyries, flying the F-35A. And Ted's also flown with the Valkyries. He's flown at Halloween last year and flown recently as well. I'm still waiting for paperwork because I can't actually make that official. But Ted flew last year with the Valkyries at Halloween, and Ted flew this year with the Valkyries again. But I need, before I disclose that, before I make that official, I have to have the paperwork, and I haven't got that yet. It's quiet at the moment. I can still hear aircraft spooling in the background, and I will be giving you all the history talk, but I won't do it just yet because I know for a fact that there will be aircraft coming back very shortly, or at least departing. Should be quite a steady day today. I've got a feeling. You know when you get that feeling. You know when you get a feeling and you just think, yeah. So Mildenhall, just to give you an idea before we talk about it, you may see heavies and other aircraft coming in and out. Mildenhall is sort of just over there, over these trees, and just, well, in this direction really, just straight ahead over the base. It's about 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies, and it's home of the 100th Air Refuelling Wing and the 752nd Special Ops, or 352nd, sorry, 352nd Special Operations. And I think the 501st as well, Support Squadron. all doing this morning? Thank you everyone that's tuned in. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath, enriched in history as well, enriched with military history, all dating back all the way back to the 5th to 6th centuries. We'll talk about that very shortly, or at least throughout the show. Massive oi oi to everyone. Hope we're all good and feeling well. Oi oi. Dave Hodges, how you doing? Davey, Margot, Christine Barnes, Mayhem Marshy, Joshua Brown. Yeah, lots of you loved the demo of the F-35. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath, and I can't wait to talk about the history, to be honest. I know that if I start it, shall I start it and make the aircraft come out? That'd be good. But there are just trying to think, let me listen. Hey, how you doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. Just trying to listen, hang on. Because sometimes when you leave here, you get like Lakenheath tinnitus. You can still hear the spooling engines in your ears. But yeah, behind me, with the train dying just to my left, and that way, if you're driving past the base along the main road, so when you come out of, I can't remember what the road name is, but when you go past the main gate, that road there, you'll see that, not new, but you can tell they've kind of been built in the last couple of decades. It was what, like late 90s. In fact, I think they're about 20 years old, the new dorms. There's around there's you'll see it on the maps, there's like a sports stadium there, a baseball field. It used to be a baseball stadium there as well. I think it's that direction where they found all those 269 graves on the first dig, and then they discovered the Lakenheath warrior. But again, I won't spoil it too much, but what I'm trying to say is, when you if you look around, because I was very into prehistoric monuments around Britain, and Neolithic and Bronze Age, that kind of thing, Iron Age as well. I loved especially Neolithic and Bronze Age monuments, whether it's burial or monuments that were built that no one knows why, but we have theories like stone circles. But certainly the burials, you could kind of like, okay, but there was also certain traditions. Now there are what's called bell barrows. They're just like a round barrow, just a heap of, at first you just think it's just a mound, but there's a lot, especially around Stonehenge. These are all burials. And a lot of people used to ask me when I was studying stone circles and things like that, and prehistoric monuments and other historical monuments of that time period, was why here? Which is, in the end of the day, that is a very good question, but I suppose you could also ask the point of why here? Well, first of all, for the logistics of a base, especially with what happened during World War II, a lot of the bases are this part of the country and spread around, and Lincolnshire, so straight out to the coast, not far from the coast. They were on the edges of the country, not in the middle, because at the end of the day, you want to get to your target with less amount of travelling, right? You want them close to where you need to go. So the continental threat, they started to move to the south east of the country, and then obviously as they pushed and advanced through France, that's when you started to see more bases come this way. So in that respect, there are reasons why certain things are built in a particular coordinate and location. So again, like Lincolnshire, littered and construction of the amount of airfields that were built in Bomber Command there was a lot of airfields, and especially around here in Suffolk, there are plenty of bases. And when you start to go further down, you get more of them. So why here? Well, the thing is, we need to look back, because I can see there's even a sign in the viewing area that says this viewing area is actually built on earthworks from that time period of medieval time period. So it was an Anglo-Saxon, it was thriving in Anglo-Saxon history here. And when you come up to Barton Mills at the roundabout, there is a sign for a tourist attraction, which is an Anglo-Saxon village. lots of forests, which is great for their timber work and to make monuments and houses and other structures during that time period. So it could all relate. But the fact that they chose here, well, like I said, 5th to 6th century AD, what they discovered was something spectacular. And it took a dig in 1959 from a woman called Lady Biscoe, and she discovered an Anglo-Saxon cemetery right over by the new dorms, and that was in 1959. But it took until she found human remains. She found human remains and skeleton complete, dating around about the 5th to 6th century. But anyway, it took 40 years later for a development on the base, because these finds were on the base, these excavations on the base, where they were going to construct those new dormitories. And when you've got permission to start construction work and things like that, and do all the groundwork preparation for it, it included excavation work. So the Suffolk County Council archaeology unit, they were given permission to go on the base and to excavate by the baseball field. And where the new dorms are now, underneath there, they found a total of 269 skeletons, and they found beads, spears. They found hundreds of spears, beads, jewellery, brooches, weapons of lots of description. Some remains of shields, because the shields just had metal in the middle, the bezel, but obviously the shield was probably made out of wood, because it's completely disintegrated. But of all those graves that they found, one in particular was one male, 5'10", dated around 5th to 6th century, with his horse. He was buried with his horse, sword, shield, and it was kind of dressed up, had obviously offerings of food. You may find that strange at first, but their beliefs, especially with a lot of historical beliefs, a lot of cultures had a belief that you take food to the afterlife, that kind of thing. And he was buried with all this, and his horse, sword, shield, beads, everything, and that indicates someone special, right? Well, they actually named him the Lakenheath Warrior, and you could actually find his remains as it was, with the horse, with I think it was a sheep or a goat buried with it, and other offerings, actually at the Mildenhall Museum. Now, when I say Mildenhall Museum, I'm talking about the actual town as well. So pretty spectacular stuff to see that. So they named him the Lakenheath Warrior. So there was like, what I'm getting at, there was some sort of like military vibe about this place. So the Anglo-Saxons picked this spot around this vicinity to make it their home, and had warriors here, which is kind of impressive to think about it. But there you go. And as we move on to the 18th century, so way over 1,000 years later, let's take the 18th century for example. A lot of gamekeeping, rabbit warrens were here, so they started to breed rabbits here, and gamekeeping, that. And you can see all this at the Mildenhall Museum. It's really spectacular. Make sure you go. And so it was quite interesting. So this vicinity was called in that time period the Lakenheath Warren. Later on, during the First World War, this vicinity was then used as a bombing range, would you believe, a ground attack bombing range. So you would have had biplanes in this vicinity. So again, more sort of pull to more vibe, more like a magnetic pull to, there was some feel, vibe or something about military here, and there always has been. So bombing range was used here. That doesn't look good, that looks emotional. So there you go. So so World War II would have had biplanes here. Later on, sort of late 20s, with the continental threat growing, and especially during 1934, it was decided to build a base at Mildenhall. So RAF Mildenhall was constructed and completed in 1934. They had their squadrons of 99 Squadron and 149 Squadron over there. So it's about 5.5 miles away. The reason why I'm mentioning Mildenhall is the actual connection with Lakenheath, because during the times of when the actual World War II started, of course, you've got your airfield, you've got your planes, you've got your bombers, but you are vulnerable. It just takes one strike, one hit, one bomb to hit your runway, and you are sort of disabled. Okay, so ops will be disabled. So you get your defence. You've got anti-aircraft weaponry. That's fine. You've got cannons. The Germans had flak, an 80mm cannon. But the thing is, there's only so much you can do. It only takes one. So during World War II, they decided to build not only decoy airfields, like fake airfields, they actually built decoy towns and villages. And the whole point of that is to take the hit, is to pretend this was Mildenhall. So they actually constructed Mildenhall as a pretend Mildenhall, right? So Lakenheath was built, so it's about 5.5 miles away, which is probably why they look very, very, very similar. They look absolutely similar to each other. And yeah, so you would have had planes built out of plywood. You've had an officer in a bunker controlling all the lights, and so all the lights were on. There was K and Q site, K for the daytime ops, and K site for night, Q site for nighttime. Sorry. So you had that. There was also Operation Starfish. I'm not sure if that was for here, but you can actually have controlled explosions to make the enemy aircraft think that they've hit their target. So at Mildenhall, they may have used that. On record with what I've found that they actually, Lakenheath was actually struck 5 times on separate occasions. So it's not real. It isn't Mildenhall. You would have had clever paintwork on the hangars as well to make them look it was amazing. All the cloth, plywood, everything to make it look like Mildenhall. It'd been strafed and attacked and bombed 5 times here, so it saved it. So that's pretty interesting stuff. That really, really interesting that it took the hit. So yeah, but it was decided later on, after a year or two, to actually make Lakenheath a satellite support station. So basically, as things expanded, they thought, well, the construction's already here. Let's actually turn Lakenheath into somewhere where we can actually take off real planes. So 149 Squadron that were actually based at Mildenhall actually operated from here as well. Which is probably why the station crest at Mildenhall with the Ionian Greek pillar, I'll just call it a Greek pillar, with the it's got, I think it's an eagle on top. The station crest that you can actually see on Mildenhall's KC-135s, Lakenheath has exactly the same, and you can see this example as you drive past the main gate. You can actually see the same Mildenhall station crest, which is what I found. But ladies, gents and teddy bears, there are F-15s now taxiing down, and just to let you know, in 1940, the very first aircraft to operate here was Wellington bombers of 20 operational conversion unit, operational training unit. They were OTUs back then. They came here from Scotland, RAF Lakenheath, to train the crew on Wellington bombers. And ladies, gents and teddy bears, as we skip 80 years, look what we got here. But I'll carry on with the history later on, because today, from Wellington bombers, we have this. F-15E Strike Eagles. I'll talk to you all about the history about the 48th, everything from when they began, why they were activated, the role they played during World War II. I'll talk to you about the fate of the base when it closed, aircraft that were used here. Look at this, look what we got today. There's actually millions of them right now. Look at this. Yeah. Fweep. Distinctive Fweep. Look at this. There's actually millions of them. Oh. Told you it was going to be a busy one today. Keep them coming. Nah, it is. Looks like we got the Panthers here, the 494 fighters. Let's ride, ladies, gents and teddy bears, let's ride. So yeah, as I mentioned, the 20 operational training unit came here first to conduct training. Operational training units are like operational conversion units, such as 29 Squadron of Coningsby, training aircraft and crew, or the pilots on a particular aircraft. Back then, operational training units would have involved navigators and other crew for flying bombers. Even more coming, look at this. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Welcome to the show. Might not be any room for that one. I think that's just holding there. Let's closer look. So you've got 204 there that you can see there, 204. That's part of the serial number of the aircraft. And there are two more digits just to the left of that to identify the production year, and also that completes all of the serial number with that. But as far as ground ops are concerned, they just call it those large 3 numbers, or sometimes 4. The whole serial number consists of the 2 digits just to the left of that as well. You've got LN is the tail code for Lakenheath. Now remember, tail codes are a tradition, or at least a style of marking dating back all the way, not only from World War II. I believe the Royal Flying Corps during World War I, they may have already started to have these, especially fuselage markings. But this system of tail codes date back certainly to World War II. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. And I think this may be going to the EOR on the north, which is just to our right. Powered by Pratt & Whitney F-100 229 engines, producing a whopping 29,000 pounds of thrust each, ladies, gents and teddy bears, with their large stabilizers that you can see, a twin stabilizer configuration, very tall to cope, or tail, of course tail in can be same thing, tail stabilizers, very tall to cope with the max speed that this can produce of Mach 2.5. These are the Panthers, the 494th Fighter Squadron. This used to be the anniversary jet 364, known as the Liberator. It's still got the artwork on the air brake. Marco Kreitzman, Angela Farley, how you all doing? Ian Wright, oi oi. Daniel Walker, how you doing, man? Just about caught your name on the last bit of the chats there. Ellie J Approach, watching from Germany, how you doing? Captain A, oi oi. Dr. Soda, oi oi. Don't forget to support the channel by subscribing to us, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is what we usually do 5 days a week. We're around the country giving you the very best military aviation action around the country. Don't forget to hit the like and of course please subscribe. Let's get this channel way up there. Come on. Well, it's going to be a busy one, like we said, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation. How we're doing, how we're feeling, wherever you're watching from in the world. Oh, yeah. Here we go. David Osborne, how you doing? Matt Foster, Mayhem Marshy, Colin Scrim. How's it all going there in Oxford? Hope you're all good and feeling well. Let's ride. Yeah, good. Plenty of F-15 Strike Eagles that you can see just having all the prep done. Look at this. This is a steep climb. Look at this. Oh! Neil, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed those F-15s near you. On here, it's, according to this, is a Boeing 767. That. nice liner. Amazing. How we doing, ladies and steady bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath, getting ready for some Fweepage, some afterburner. We've got it all here. This is the place to be. This is your only channel to watch military aviation around the country. This is all you need to be at. So Mark, how you doing? Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Let's get this channel up there. Your Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. Enjoy. Hope you're enjoying. This is what we, for our new viewers that joined us from Cosford, this is what we usually do. Ian McSee, how you doing? Derek Reed, Jenny B, how's it all going? Welcome back to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, your only military aviation channel that you need. Oh yeah, we are the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. We'd like to keep it that way, so we need your support. Keep us going, keep us flowing, so I can keep the dream to keep the stream. You know it is. Here we go, our first arrivals of the day. Check this out. Now then, what we want to hear is low approach. usually do, Graham, good question, they usually do, you'll find the F-35s have two of their own sort of boss jets, shall we say, and there's a Bowler's one and a Panther's one. They do have one. The F-15s usually have, there are certain ones as well. There's the Boss Bird and the Boss, you can have all three colours on it. As you can see, this one's for the 48 fighter wing, this one's the Boss Bird, but each one has their own sort of, let's say, a flagship aircraft. You'll get one with a blue tail flash with Bowlers written on it, and you can also have the like a flagship aircraft, but you've also got ones for the actual wing and operations group as well. So there's quite a few. So you'll get like a flagship one to represent the squadron, but you also get the Boss Bird, which is like this one here with all three colours on it, on the F-15s, and it's got 48 written on it. I've seen 48 OG on the F-35, that's like the Boss Bird of the F-35, but there is a squadron Boss Bird as well, from what I've seen. How we doing? Nick Ward, oi oi. Hope you're good, man. Christine Barnsley and right. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Simon Watchorn, and also, oh, get well, Millie. Get well soon. Millie tucked up in bed with a nasty flu bug. Oh no. That's no good. Get well soon, Millie. Oh. Oh, the sound of those nozzles are just immense. beautiful. So of all the departures we've had today, we've had 3 arrive. So plenty out there still. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. So I'm just trying to have a listen out to see if I can hear any more spooling aircraft. It's amazing, you can still hear the rumble from those departures. Amazing, absolutely incredible power that they have. Clear to land. Hello. Massive shout out to the 48th Communications and RAPCon for all this, managing all these aircraft, amazing. That was an unbelievable shot. Beautiful. Goes quiet. So you'd be right in saying that having the external missile rails affects the stealth. You would be correct, because this would play more of a defensive role, and you want to be seen. You want to be known you are there. So they want to be seen. That's the thing. This is my territory. This is my airspace. So you want to be seen. So that is why they would have that, and quite rightly so. They no need for stealth if you're playing a defensive role in that respect anyway. So they look mean as well with them on as well. Steve Sedman, congratulations on 20 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. 20 months, that is a long time. Thank you for serving our squadron there for 20 months. Guards March coming up for you, Steve. Thank you very much. As a massive milestone. So we're gonna have to get a new flag for this one. Steve Sedman, congratulations, 20 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. That is a long time. Thank you. Really appreciate that milestone. It means a lot to us. Thank you so much, Steve. Thomas Filmer, great stream from Cosford on Sunday. Guards March to Thomas Filmer. Thank you very much. And, oh, sorry, Steve Sedman's put member for 20 months, and he's put the best show in town. Thank you very much. High five. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Aaron Oxford, thank you for the super chat for the spanner flight. Also the rest of the squadron for Nikos, Ted and crew. Have some salmon, tea and coffee on me. Clear skies ahead. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you very much for that, Aaron. Marnie celebrating 11 months of membership. Oi oi, good morning all. 1 month to go. Thank you very much, Guards March Marnie. Thank you very much. It is 1 month to go. That's going to be amazing. Steve Evans, member for 20 months, best show on the planet. Thanks a lot, Steve. Thank you. Oh, wow, 20 months membership. That is incredible, Steve, as well. Steve Evans, member for 20 months. Is that one behind me, Ted? No, okay, mate. Ted knows it all, Billy. Thank you so much, Steve Evans. Guards March for Aaron Oxford, and a high five for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Sam Taylor, Guards March, and a high five to you as well for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. Leonardo DiCaprio, member for 1 month, TCS Posh Officers Club. Guards March, thanks, man. Who is Leonardo DiCaprio on it? Is he the real one? Well, only Ted knows. Margot Baxter, Guards March. I think it is. Thank you very much, Margot, for the super chat. Malcolm Moore gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Malcolm Moore, thank you for the super chat. Oi oi Nikos, Ted and Spanner crew, watch every stream. Great stream from Cosford. Keep up the great work, send it. Oh yeah. Margot Baxter's super chat for a happy birthday message to Gary Inge. Thank you very much, Margot. Guards March. Thank you very much, Margot. Happy birthday, Gary Inge. David Osborne, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Hello. Guards March for you. Thank you very much for joining us. Kieran Harvey, member for 4 months. Congratulations, Guards March. Thank you for your service. Kieran Harvey, well done. Thank you very much. And Margot Baxter, Guards March, for the super sticker with thanks. Thank you very much. Nick Ward, thank you everyone for the love towards Millie. You're welcome, man, and hope she gets better soon. Bear hug and a Guards March. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. As we wait for more arrivals from today's departures, we've had plenty of them. The Panthers really went for it today, didn't they? Launching them out like that was incredible. So yeah, all is good. Hope you're all well, enjoying the show. So yeah, so we will catch up with the history of the base. I'm just going to wait for to make sure that there's nothing else just coming in right now. But welcome to the show, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome. So yeah, the actual first unit to operate here was the Operational Training Unit, and that was in the 1940. They came all the way from RAF Lakenheath. Now OTUs are like your training units of today, like conversion units. So we have 29 Squadron at Coningsby, we have 207 Squadron at RAF Marham, and they train particular aircrew and airmen on a particular aircraft. There was, I mean, what did we have? 228 Phantoms, was it? Or 229? I always get them mixed up because I think they changed number. There was an OCU for the Phantoms in the late sort of 70s. We had them as well. So they were the sort of first unit, and like I said, it was built as a satellite station originally to support RAF Mildenhall. That's why you had 149 Squadron of Mildenhall at the time with the Royal Air Force, and it was built with the title Royal Air Force Lakenheath, and it served as a Royal Air Force station, which is why today it still retains the name. 199 Squadron came here as well, and just to mention, the Operational Training Unit were flying Wellingtons as well. We also had the short Sterling bombers of Free Bomb Group, 149 and 199 Squadrons. They were under that command. So you had Sterlings and Wellington bombers here. Oh yeah, nice one. And then sort of a couple of years later, it was decided that RAF Lakenheath would become its own independent station. So throughout the war, so it became its own independent station. It was disconnected as opposed to a satellite station from Mildenhall, and it operated right and through the war, seeing their Sterling bombers and heavy bombers such as the Wellington as well operating, carrying out all sorts of missions as well. Now, the base closed just after the war in 1945 to 1947. With plans to make it a very heavy bomber base. Now we'll talk about what was going on in Europe after the war. Lots of things going on. You got the Cold War just on the doorstep as well, and a lot of the bases were transitioned from Royal Air Force use to United States Air Force use as they were already here, and the expansion of the wings spreading out to Europe, which is why we have United States Air Forces across Europe as well, due to the fact that many countries were in complete state of trying to repair, but there was also a mess really, with civil wars breaking out, etc., and all sorts of things going on politically as well, which it was decided to spread the wings out to Europe for the potential more threat, because everything was on standby. So in 1945 to 1947 the base closed in preparation for very heavy bombers, which, ladies, gents and teddy bears, is the B-29 bomber. So the B-29 was in preparation. When the base reopened, it was no longer a Royal Air Force base, it was now a United States Air Force base, with the B-29s that came here in 1949. Bomber groups that came here with the 2nd Bombardment Group, and there were also rotational bombardment groups as well, so rotational deployments, shall we say, which is a temporary deployment. And also Strategic Air Command were in support as well. But this is where we kind of leave now and go back a little bit, because the 307th Bombardment Group were also based here. Now, as far as the RAF Lakenheath's history is concerned, we need to go back. So where are we? 48. So 1948, we're up to there now. Okay, so we've now got the United States Air Force here. But if we go back 7 years, and remember, and the 15th of every month seems to be a thing with the 48, but I'll explain why. Because on the 15th of January 1941, the United States Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunter Field, Savannah in Georgia. Now, that is the first bit of history I could find about the 48th, and they were called the Bombardment Group Light. And the first squadrons actually initiated to it were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadrons Light, and there was also the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now, there were 54 total activations initiated and activated with the United States Army Air Corps. They were known as First Aviation Objective at that time, and it was activated in preparation for World War II, because the United States Army Air Force at that time, because it wasn't quite US Air Force, it was the United States Army Air Force, it was a smaller air force in comparison to air forces in Europe, such as the Royal Air Force. Now, initially the 48th started life out as a training unit, so training all the airmen flying aircraft. There's a lot of aircraft training, but one of their specialities eventually was the P-47 Thunderbolt, but they were training in A-24s and A-36s of such aircraft. Now, 15th of August 1943, so 2 years while they're training, the 48th were called something else. They were redesignated as the 48 Fighter Bomb Group, all right? And the flying squadrons were redesignated and designated to them were the 492nd, 493rd, 494th, and the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. You'll find that if it's a fighter bomb wing, it usually has the Fighter Bomb Squadron, so they take the title with it, but obviously a squadron. So that is the first sort of routes that we can find of the 4 original squadrons. And how cool is that? So since 1943 they've been operating under the 48th wing, since the 48th Fighter Wing, all that time. So it's quite phenomenal. So what we got, like 81 years of heritage with the 48th. Amazing. Now, they did become operational. They did become an actual operational unit. In 1944, in their inventory were the P-47 Thunderbolts, and they were taking coastal patrol missions, and especially with events such as the Pearl Harbor. The attacks on Pearl Harbor. So on the 21st of March 1944, men set sail of the 48 Fighter Bomb Group on the Queen Mary. They boarded a Queen Mary, but there was one squadron that were left behind because they deactivated. The 495th didn't make it on that ship, on the Queen Mary, to set sail for Europe. Just think about that. Just think about that. You are now leaving your country. Yes, you're in the Air Force, but you are now leaving to go somewhere where you may have only seen on maps or heard of in stories and pictures. You are now leaving to go somewhere unknown. All right, and that is a very strong point to think about, to go and defend. But what I was reading is the fact that while they were training and doing all these trainings, they weren't really told what they were going into. I suppose you can't, in a way, because no one could ever prepare for what was to come. So the 490th deactivated in 1944 and did not set sail on the Queen Mary. Now the 3 squadrons reached RAF Ibbsley eventually, and the 48th were initiating and taking part in rigorous training, dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low-level attacks and low-level flying, smoke laying. Sorties increased for them. And on the 20th of April 1944, their first combat mission was a fighter sweep. It was, from what I could find, it was fruitless, apparently, but that was their first actual mission. It was 20th of April 1944. Now, a month later, the bomber title dropped, like the fighter bomber squadron dropped to the wing as well, and it became the 48 fighter group and the 48 fighter squadrons. All right, so so that's what you'll find a lot with this, is that they when you change role, when you change what your role is, you redesignate your wing or your squadrons to accordingly. D-Day, 6 of the 6 44. Now the D-Day landings, now the 48 took part in many missions. They were a key part of many missions during the D-Day landings, and with all their training that they've been taught to do, they took part in Operation Overlord, the D-Day landings and the invasion of France. They dropped bombs over bridges, gun positions, railway lines, important roads that link in roads, and provided reconnaissance as well, because just before D-Day landings, there were a lot of Air Force strikes with B-17s, Liberators, Lancaster bombers of the Royal Air Force, lots engaged in preparation to at least help the D-Day landings, to take out some railway lines, connections, to make life difficult for the advancements of the World War II Germany during that time. The 48th took part in 2,000 sorties during the Normandy campaign, and they were awarded a DUC, which is a distinctive unit citation. Now, as I mentioned just a moment ago, after the war, World War II, Europe split, civil wars broke out, Spain, Greece, pick 'em, all over. It was a disaster in some ways, because trying to patch things up where people have different views didn't quite work out, so the US increased its combat wing. The 48 fighter bomb wing on the 10th of July 1952 were moved to Chaumont Air Base. Now, this is where we get the Liberty side of things, the Liberty wing. All right. So 1952, the 3 squadrons went over there in Chaumont. What's so special about Chaumont? Well, first of all, the 48th moved there, and the village is Chaumont-sur-Mortier. That's the region. Now, there's a gentleman called Bartholdi. Forgot his first name. Never mind, but he had a workshop. Bartholdi. You may be able to quickly Google it for me, but his name was Bartholdi. His workshop. He constructed and built the Statue of Liberty. All right, just to let you know that. And obviously in 1800s, it was all put into sections and moved on. But the workshop is not far from Chaumont Air Base. So in 54, the mayor had a ceremony and named the wing, the 48th fighter bomb wing, the Statue de la Liberté, which means the Statue of Liberty, and he named the wing the 48th. He named the wing the Statue of Liberty wing. All right, so that is the why and how it got its name from, the 48th fighter wing, and that is the heritage. Between 1953 and 56, while the 48th were there was an aerobatics team called the Sky Blazers. And they have the stars and stripes and all the stars on their tails, very similar to the Thunderbirds that we have today. And the 492nd were actually flying as part of the aerobatics team, just for your info. That lasted until 1956. Just a little bit about it. I think in 1962 the Sky Blazers actually deactivated due to the fact of restrictions of being able to expand to Europe, because the Thunderbirds were able with their aircraft to operate with air-to-air refueling. Aircraft operated by the 48th and their squadrons was the F-84s, and the F-86s, until eventually they deactivated in 1957 on the 8th of the 12th, 1957, but reactivated as a tactical fighter wing, and that was on the 8th of July 1958. What's important about that is that they were now flying F-100Ds. 2 years after that, the 15th of January 1960, the 48 tactical fighter wing, as they were called, moved to RAF Lakenheath. They left France, they left the Chaumont Air Base and came to Lakenheath on the 15th of the 1st, 1960. The squadrons, I didn't quite mention it, but the squadrons also took that title. They were tactical fighter squadrons, and they still had only the three. The 495th, haven't looked into where they were. I think they were just literally deactivated, but I will clarify that on my next stream. Now, they got their F-100D Super Sabres. Now, I put in a post of the tail codes and how it all changed. When they came here with their F-100s in 1960, the system that we have today is a tail code LN. The United States Air Force, the United States Army Air Force, the Marine Corps, they all have tail codes to identify which aircraft belong where. So you've got AV on the F-16s for Aviano, SB for Spangdahlem, and all this kind of stuff. They have tail codes. Is it AK, sorry, for the F-22s for Alaska? I'll just say Alaska. I forgot the name of it. Elmendorf? Am I right in that? Anyway, whatever. There is a tail code system for each base. This is the thing. There was a different tail system back then in 1960. They had the letter L for their Super Sabres, but they had a second letter to identify the squadron. This isn't a new thing. They used this in the Second World War, to be honest. But there you go. So they had LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th, sorry, beg your pardon. And of course, they are tactical fighter squadrons. They still retain their colours as well: blue for the bowlers, yellow for the reapers, and red for the Panthers. And as I said, Newark Air Museum, you can go and check it out. There's an F-100D Super Sabre with a red and LT, a Lakenheath Super Sabre. Go and check it out. So it's pretty cool, huh? So they had a letter for Lakenheath and a second letter to identify the squadron. When they converted in 1972 to the Phantoms, long live the spook, as they say, they changed the system to just two letters for all of them, LK. Now, there is a thing that I said only a few months that they had the LK system. For whatever reason, they changed it to LK, that was just for a short period of time. So you've got Phantoms now operating until 1977, and the next stage is the conversion from Phantom to the F-111 Aardvark. This is where, ladies and teddy bears, the 495th came back with the 48th. They reactivated when the F-111s came into service with the 48th tactical fighter squadron, and the 48th tactical fighter wing. The new squadron that came back, shall we say, so it was an old squadron that came back, the 495th. They weren't called the Valkyries then, they were called the Thundervarks, and they retained their yellow tail flash, and again they used the LN tail code. So that tail code system started in 1973. So the LN that we see today has been there since then, but between 1972 and 73 they had LK and was scrapped for a short period of time. So while you've got the F-111s in operation, that activated right up to 1951. So you had all the squadrons now. They were called the 492nd, 493rd, 494th and 495th Tactical Fighter Squadrons. And of course, Lakenheath Wing was called the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. So during that time until 1991, what did we have? We had the El Dorado Grand Canyon in Libya. They took part in that. The other battlefield was, of course, the Gulf War as well. There was a bit of a reorg, change of things as well, and then we started to see the F-111s being retired. When they retired, the last one left, I think it was December, and that was the deactivation again of the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. There was a reorganisation. You then start to see the F-15 C and Ds in 1992, and of course the Strike Eagle came as well. The F-15 C and D were allocated, the F-15 Eagle were allocated to the 493rd Grim Reapers at that time. So yeah, you've got a deactivation, and we had to wait a while, and during the 1991 the 48th were changed again because of everything they learnt. They changed role. They were no longer a tactical fighter squadron. They were a fighter wing. They were now the 48th Fighter Wing. Got it right. So the tactical dropped, and they all became, all the squadrons, tactical title dropped as well, and they were all fighter squadrons. The wing was a fighter wing. So there we go. So a bit of history there. But the 495th did come back 30 years later in 2021 to make Lakenheath the very first F-35A Lightning wing of the United States Air Force in Europe. That's right, you better believe it. 21st, I think it was December the 21st or 22nd, one of those 2 dates. I'll never forget, people were calling me, Nikos, get down here. And I'm like, no, I can't. I was doing some, I think I was doing some wedding stuff. So yeah, 2021, 30 years later, the 495th were reactivated, and they were given a new nickname, the Valkyries, and came back with all fancy, nice related call signs to the Norse gods and all the Nordic and Norse myth and legends that they had there to go with the Valkyries. Very, very cool. The 493rd Fighter Squadron, they deactivated very briefly as well. 2022, I'd like to say, very briefly, said goodbye to the F-15 C&Ds, and in preparation for their, it was only a brief deactivation, in preparation for their F-35s, and I believe they were using some of the F-35s of the 495th as well. So there you go, we're right up to today's date, and here we are today. So the Ted Coningsby channel, we stream the present and remember the past. That's how we do it on the Ted Coningsby channel. So yeah, just a brief history of what goes on. It's very interesting to learn it, and try to remember it is one thing as well. It's very, very interesting to remember the dates, and I always stumble across other things that I had no idea about. The Sky Blazers, I wanted to know a bit more. Ooh, I was thinking I never heard of them, and one thing leads to another, and then you start learning about the other aerobatics teams. I'd never heard of the Sky Blazers, and then I find yeah, so that was between 53 and 56 that were under the flying of the 492nd. I think they changed wing. I think it was something like I'd like to say the 30. I don't know if it was the 36. Could be completely wrong. I know it had a 3 in it, but yeah, there you go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed the show. I managed to do that without an interruption this time. Oh yeah. So a very busy morning here at Lakenheath, and I hope you're all enjoying the show so far. I think it's time for a cup of tea for me. I'll be right back.
Man's keeping busy.
Morning, how you doing? All right?
I'm Jeff.
Hello, Jeff. How you doing? All right?
Yeah, not so bad.
You good?
Yeah.
Good.
I see you on early. I thought, yeah, I've got to bring the old Housekeeping.
How's it going? All right?
Yeah, not so bad.
Good times, good times.
Been busy.
Yeah, it's all good. It'll be a busy day today. Yeah, all is good. Not had that one before. Membership you can, but not. Don't know about subscribe. Don't know. I think there is a way. I'll ask someone. Yeah, they have. There might be one, but I think that's come back. This one went out on its own. But I think it's come back. There's at least 6 F-15s from the campus that are still out there. I think they're coming back. Hoping for a nice D-Day strike perk very short. And it could go Milner, it could go here.
135 is coming down. Come down from Coningsby.
sadly, I don't think we're going to see the that C-130 with the D-Day stripes, due to the fact that the clouds are not on our side. Give me a sec, I'll take a pot shot because there is a one gap. I'll take a potluck. Yeah, I'll take a potluck because there's one bit of blue sky, like a break in the clouds, and that's it. Shame it's not coming here. I don't know where it's going at that altitude, but yeah, it's such a shame. Oh, I can hear it now. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's not our luck on this one. How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted, Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing?
What's going on around there now? Hey, oi! You right there now? How we doing round there now? Hope you're enjoying these pretty little planes. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment, so I'll do it round there now. Yeah, I'm part of the RAF regiment. I like to keep my feet on the ground there now. That's how I do it round there now. Yeah, regiment, we look after the airfield on the ground while these pretty little planes flying around there now. We're taking care of that airspace up there now. Now we do it round here. Just on patrol round here, making sure the perimeters are all good, doing all the checks and all that there now. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? Hope you're all good. All right there now, what are you doing round there? Yeah, I'm all good, Hey, have you had a haircut or something? No, yeah, the other day there now, had a little trip there now. I was just going round there in the shop in the Brandon there, getting a kebab there now. And there was a barber that looked good there now. He goes, would you like a haircut, sir? And I said, well, I like them all cut, but you know. Well, that's all right, innit? Yeah, it looks good. Your barney looks nice and flash. But yeah, well, what have you been up to? Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. Hi everyone, my name's Grand Crew Drew. That's right, part of the Grand Crew. That's right. These pilots, they bend it, we mend it. They break it, we fix it. That's how I do around here. You know how it is. Talking a bit like you, except for the R bit. You know. Arr. Yeah, you always sound a bit like a pirate, but yeah. So you're doing that marathon there now? There was I saw a sign in the barbers over there now. A sign in the barbers? What did they say? Well, they're doing some sort of like race and that there now. Well, I wouldn't race a barber. Why is that there now? Well, they always win because I was taking shortcuts, innit? Yeah, you know it is. That's all right, innit? I like that one there. That's a good one. Well, you know it is. That's right. I've always wanted to fix planes. I did. Back in my time. Yeah, it's all good. All good. Yeah, I know. Oh, what's that over there? Let me just go. Where are you going there now? Well, I'm just having a look, mate. Just having a look, see what it's all good about. Yeah, it's all good. I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. Yeah, so, well, what are you doing? You on your break? Yeah, you know it is. What are you doing? Well, I don't know. There now. I'm just take my time here now. But yeah, I wouldn't do that race, mate. Oh no, that was a good one. Yeah, no, seriously, yeah. Yeah, I had a mate once. I had a mate. Wanted to be a barber. Wanted to be a hairdresser. Oh, what happened? Did they make it there? No. Nah, just didn't make the cut. Oh, coming out with them. You never know. Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah. That's right. Oh, we're quite similar. You what? Me and you and I here now. Both on the ground there now, watching these planes fly. Without us two, these planes wouldn't fly. Yeah, that's right. Grand Crew, you see, without us, those planes wouldn't be able to fly. That's right. We've got to service them. We've got to look after them. Air show season's a bit of a nightmare. Pilots like, I want my plane. Where's my plane? Where's my plane? Oh, we're on our we're off our plates of meat. We're like, whoa, man, I'm cream cracking. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, and I make sure the airfield's all safe there now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Anyway, right, I'm gonna go. Well, you come down on your BMW there now. No, BMX. Well, why do you call it a BM? Well, why not? No rules in saying you can't call my BMX my BM. It is my BMX. Oh, you're a funny guy there now, right there, no, the ground crew, no. All right, mate, listen, mine, there you go, take care, and you have a good day, mate. All right, see you later, geezer. All right, see you later here now. He's a funny guy there now, that ground crew there now. Right, must go, gotta do me work there now. Right, behave yourself there now. I'm looking at you. Right.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Eric, take care, man. Eugen, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Joe, yeah, we'll work on that one. That'll be good. Get a Drew emoji. He's a bit of a legend, isn't he? Bit of a, you know how it is.
Yeah, check this out, ladies, Shenton Teddy Bears. Another, if yesterday, I mean, yesterday was the TCS absolute legendary history for our channel yesterday. It was, I mean, that live stream's nearly got 200,000 views, but I could not believe when I took a screenshot at 10,000, but it went up to, we had 10.7k watching yesterday. And before the stream, even something just as extraordinary happened. Have you all got one of these? It's the 2024 Typhoon display brochure, right? Some cool pics in it. Look at this, beautiful. But what, for those that already know, but there's something really special on page 58 for us as a channel. Oh yes, you better believe it. The Ted Coningsby channel has made its way into the brochure. On one of the rare occasions I actually take photos. There it is, page 58. Look at this, my photo's on there. This is Sainty flying display. And page 58, if you look, there you go, Ted Coningsby. Oh yeah, check that out, man. Awesome, page 58, and it's in the 2024 Typhoon brochure. I thought, I am proud of that. No one knows me anyway, so I thought I'd put Ted's name in honour. And that was Sainty flying, and I cannot believe we've made it. Some wonderful pictures from lots of talented photographers. Who's this? Tony Cowlin, look at this. Look at that, from Tony. Pretty cool, isn't it? Who's this one? Lee Wilson. Is that Lee Wilson? And of course, Keith Watson, legend. Check some of his amazing photography as well. It's all in there. There's another. Oh, look at this classic. Well done, Turbo. That's another Keith Watson pick. He's squadron leader, or is he? I'm sure, last time I checked, he's squadron leader now. Yeah. Pretty cool, huh? Oh yeah, nice one. A very proud moment. I'm very proud of that. To be on the brochure. How cool is that? So if yesterday wasn't enough to get an amazing stream, we got that. Sorry, Sunday. Yeah, I know, I lost me days because it's normally Monday now, isn't it? I will. I'm going to try and get some signed with. I'll get Turbo to sign a few with Ted, and we'll auction them out. And we'll have one on a competition as well.
also with the United States Air Force history about the 100th Bomb Group as well. I've shown you this before, but this is something we proudly have in our possession. So you may know the history about Thorpe Abbotts, or otherwise known as Station 139. This has been given to us from Thorpe Abbotts, an original USA flag, and folded very, you know, in that beautiful ceremony where it's folded with two people. It's from Thorpe Abbotts itself, Station 139, home of the 100th Bomb Group, the bloody 100th. Look at this, absolutely amazing, a beautiful sewn flag, and it is just phenomenal. It's beautiful, and it was folded and it ended with a very slow salute. It was like I was like goosebumps all over to receive that, and we keep this with us for good luck. And it's a beautiful folded flag the way it's done, but because it's in the van I might need to refold it, because it's kind of, obviously it's not really to be kept in a van rattling around there, but it's on our dash. But it's been beautifully done. And the Clare Bear with Ron, so thanks Ron for this, thank you very much for that, absolutely beautiful. Ron, one of the volunteers there, it was a very touching moment for us to be handed that. It's just incredible, and especially coming from the place of the home of the 100th Bomb Group, surreal. But yeah, it's a tradition to fold the US flag. And like I said, it ended beautifully with a salute. It was like I couldn't believe it. It was so cool. Yeah, yeah, sorry, Captain A, Eric, lots of you been telling me to get a box for it. I will do. I'll get one for that. Nick Knox, thank you very much. So yeah, we've still got plenty of aircraft airborne, and we're just awaiting their arrival where it is they're going. Gives me a chance to go and have a bite to eat. What is the time anyway? It is only 10:39 here in the UK. I think it's because they usually do when they start early. Yes, Carl Portlock, how you doing? Julie K Hunt, how you doing? Yep, I did say Spangdahlem. Yep. Eightfolds. Davey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Dr. Soda. Yeah, Captain out. I know, I couldn't believe it, my picture. I mean, it's very rare for me to take photos, but thanks a lot, everyone. AD Causa, Michael Woodringe, thank you very much. Joey Lott. But yeah, you can get the brochure at the actual stand of the Typhoon display team at air shows, so you'll find them there at their stand, so go and grab one. But I'll get a few signed from Turbo and Ted. We can have a joint signed brochure, and we can do we can have it at the charity event in December. We've still got 17 tickets left. Yeah, we normally stream on Mondays, but had to take a little break. Got busy doing some admin stuff and some really exciting things for the Ted Coningsby channel. So it does take time to do all these, so usually on days off I can get a chance to get our channel out there. Nearly at 55.6k as well, looking good. Yeah, ladies, showing steady bears, I might take advantage of this break and have something to eat. Be right back. Tea and tiffin with Wingy. And I'll get some salmon for Ted. I'm sure he's going to get some fresh salmon sarnies ready for me. Enjoy the noise of the birds, the sounds of the birds. There you go. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
size of the flag. Look, so
Yeah, lots, mate. Yeah, loads. Yeah, really busy morning. Just waiting for them to come back.
oh right, it's been a few hours then.
Loads.
Never like to disturb you. I love the van.
Thanks,
Clever.
man. Yeah, it's all good.
I know she's got house, but she always points. She knows you.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
So there's been a fair bit going on, is there?
Just about the longest breaks. I think they've been refuelling, so they've a bit extended rainfall, so be a bit longer than normal. No, it's really, really grown up. I know, you remember those days, yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? That was a nice little break there. Just refueling. Paul Sadler, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Must have missed you on here. Hope you're well, man. Thank you for your words, mate. And yeah, all went well on Sunday. Got to get the days right because I've missed the day. It feels like a Monday for me today. Because obviously we do our Monday streams, but I took a tactical day off, you know, just to recharge because we didn't get back till late on. Didn't we, Ted? When did we get back? 11? Goodness me. So we took a tactical day off, didn't we, Ted? Ted, are you right with that, mate? Nigel Hales, member for 4 months. Good morning, great, thanks. You're welcome, thank you for your 4-month service. And Paul Sadler, thank you very much, man. Thank you for the Super Chat Guards March. Thank you for that, man. Aaron Oxford, thank you for the Super Chat for a round of salmon. A glass of your favourite tipple to the ultimate squadron on earth. You are the best of the best of the best. Great channel, great squadron and great people. Thanks a lot, Aaron. Guards March for you, man. Someone watch on, thank you for the Super Chat to celebrate 55.5k subscribers, and also my daughter Rosie having literally just passed her driving test. Rosie, oi oi! Simon watch on, thanks man. And Rosie, congratulations. Well done on passing your driving test. Dee-dee-dee, Guards March for the both of you. Margot Baxter, for Rosie's driving test achievement, well done, Guards March. Thank you very much. And Mark H, member for 2 months. Oi, great work as always, Spanner Crew and Nikos, thank you very much. Guards March. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're good, thanks for your patience, that's the way it is. Back to military aviation life. What's that, Ted? Really? Is that what you reckon? Ted reckons there might be a 4th ship. Are you sure? Okay. Okay, well I hope you're right, mate. There could be, you might be right. I mean, Ted's normally right. Or at least they'll come in 2s. I don't know how he knows these things. It's Ted though, isn't it? The ground crew are not back yet, so... Well, I can hear spooling F-15s. Now, that's potentially the Bowlers, the 492nd Fighter Squadron. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. I can just about hear a spooling Pratt & Whitney F-100 of an F-15, but whether that amounts to anything. White Wizard, how you doing? What up? Hope you're good, man. Paul C, how you going? Hope you're good, man. What up to you? Hey man, how you doing? All right? New ride?
No, family wagon.
Ah, okay. Cool. Nice. So coming up to mid-June, and I cannot believe our channel's at 55.5k. It's absolutely incredible. Sunday was just off the hook, man. It was amazing. That was something else, and thank you all of you for the support. I did not expect that. I couldn't believe it, because when it was at 6k, 7k watching, I was like, yeah, this is... and then that 10.7, when it maxed out at that, I just didn't know what to say, really. I managed to get a screenshot when it said 10k. That's Ted Coningsby channel history, and that's all thanks to you. So thanks very much, everyone, for that. But while we wait for the, I believe it's just F-15s at the moment airborne, so we're just waiting for them. Potentially there'll be more movement later, but it's just like I said, if you are new to this, welcome to the channel. And of course, if you're new to military aviation, this is how it is. It's you know, patience is required, and it's not always slow, but it's not always fast. You just got to turn up, hope for the best. Every day is pretty much a different day at military aviation, and of course it's yeah, make sure that you just take photos and leave nothing behind but footprints, as they say. So keep it safe, keep it sweet and neat, just enjoy yourselves and have a good time wherever it is you're watching. If you're new as well, we don't just do bases, we go to low flying areas, we do air weapons ranges, and we have a variety of bases that we go to as well. The weather has not really been on our side this year as a predominantly, but it's getting there, it's getting there. We will do our Wales trip. We've already planned our Scottish trip to Ayr and Lossiemouth, so we've got that already. We just got to plan in our RAF Valley and then Mac Loop, and then we'll do the Lake District. We'll probably do Lake District on the way back from Lossiemouth, is my guess that we're going to do. That's the plan. I think that's what we're going to do on the way back. We could probably do the lakes on those days. So yeah, exciting times, right? So we'll probably do it then. We'll see what the day entails and see what operations are happening. Because, like I said, even with Lake District, you just never know what's going to go through. So we are excited about that. Yeah, all is good. It's exciting times, and you know, a lot of it is actually planning what the weather's doing as well. You know, setting up at Mac Loop, just for example, even the Lake District, I haven't got the comforts of the van, that kind of thing, so it can be a little bit out in the wild. So making sure if I am on my own that the kit is secure, it's not going to fall down, because it is literally on a cliff, some of it, or at least on a hill or a mountain, whichever. But it does a lot of thought, you know, is required, a lot of planning as well, and just making sure that everything is sweet, neat and secure. That's the main thing. Safety is a priority for us as well. So yeah, all is good. So we're just you know, waiting. And of course, those that are regulars, thank you very much for being with us, and I really all hope you enjoyed the Cosford stream. That was one of my nervous I've ever been, because it was using a completely new system. I did all my little tests, I did my research, but the thing is live, how we always say, and anything could go wrong. But you know, I was alright. I had in my mind, don't worry, if it doesn't work, we try. And well, it worked. I even off the record, I actually had a part 2 and 3 ready, just in case. I didn't do 4 and 5 because I thought, well, if I need three attempts, then maybe I shouldn't do it. So yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was laughing. Messaged some of the mod teams and said after the stream, I said, part 2, anyone? Amazing. It worked, and that's given me more to play with now, and to be in more sort of like Mordor areas. Do you know what I mean? It's given me a chance to get some very bleak places. So this is a big thing, big game changer for the channel. So it's good that we have that on board. It's nice to have a variety of alternatives, so you know, to cope with certain aspects of where we are. So it's really, really good. But yeah, all is good. Who knows where we're going to be next? Again, a lot of emails. I took the I utilised yesterday, because obviously with air shows and things like that, a lot of letters need to be written, and you got to, you know, just to make sure if we could do this. And a lot of the time we did get a lot of no's, because they've already have something in place to do a show. But we have had some yeses, some thumbs up. So rest assured, that's why a lot of it is not advertised, because I need to make sure that it's got 100% thumbs up and all good to go. So good news though, good news is to come as well. So it's going to be a big year for the I did say it was going to be, you know, back in January, did say it was going to be a very, very big year, and a wet one by the look of it. It's starting to rain again, but we're all covered, all sorted. So yeah, enjoy. So hopefully, I reckon in another 10-15 minutes we should start to have F-15s returning, just as a guess. Right, now it's time to put the rain cover on already. Unbelievable. Actually, I should believe it. This is normal weather for the channel. This is like standard weather here. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So, yeah, 2 lots of 2 on a straight in. So, no low approaches yet. Michael Rassico, how you doing? Or Michelle Rassico, that's the one. How's that? Is that better? Michelle Rassico. There you go, remembered. How's it going? So we knowing how you doing? Oi oi. Hi again, Davey, Margot, how you all doing? White Wizard, what up? Okay, so direct. Direct point Charlie, just a few more startups, but again, not sure if that's going to result in a departure just yet. There's a couple of AWCs, look at this.
go. See lots of two. Just coming into land and not doing a low proof, but let's hope I'm wrong. That was an absolutely low that first one. Impressive. Than the ILS. I mean, that was clearly lower than that ILS tower there. Impressive.
Is this going to go even lower? Is it going to land? Let's have a look. There's only one way to find out. Oh, it's going to be a low approach, isn't it? That's fine. That is probably one of the lowest we've ever seen. It was certainly low. Julian, how you doing? Ginger Bailey, how's it all going? Hope you're good. Hope you enjoyed that. Incredible, incredible that. Two more, here we go. Right, what have they got for us? Have we got any low ones? Let's have a looky here now. Two more, here we go. Mr. Smooth. A lot of Fweeps there. Right, and our last F-15 off the flight. Here we go. be any more airborne now, which means we're going to need more departures. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're good. So yeah, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope you're all good. And just joined us. We've had plenty of departures today, and they're all back now. So it's just coming up to what, 11 o'clock, 11:38, sorry. And all aircraft are back. Of course, earlier in the stream today we did with the usual history, and I hope you enjoyed that as well, and always try and add something different for you as well, like the station crest is the same as Mildenhall's here, due to the fact that it was a satellite of basically Mildenhall. Was managing Lakenheath at one point, but today LN Tower actually manages both. But they are independent stations now, and there is another USAFE station about 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, sort of just to our right. That's RAF Feltwell, again part of the 48th. To form a tri-base. So not only did Mildenhall have control and responsibility of Lakenheath, it was also it was RAF Tuddenham and RAF Newmarket as well. So just looking at the F-15s of the 494 Fighter Squadron. The Panthers are just all back now, and they're just going to be taxiing back, and we're just going to wait for the next movements. We have heard, admittedly, some throughout the stream while these were away on their training today. We did hear 1 or 2 startups, but again, don't always take this as a result to movement, as in departures. It can just be that they're actually physically just getting some of the engines running or moving the aircraft around. Don't think they're hot pitting, but you never know. Yeah, I don't know how tall an ILS tower is, but it was lower than that, wasn't it? Got a little bit of a shower coming now, so be right back. I'm just going to wrap this up quickly. Shower coming. I literally just took my jacket off. I think it's time to never take it off. If anyone knows how tall an ILS antenna is. Yeah, how tall? So the glide slope antenna, I'm finding it's 30 foot. That's so, okay. That's interesting. So we've just got a bit of a shower coming our way now, so be right back. It's not much or it's not a strong shower or anything like that. It's pretty cool, but let's get a bit of cover. How we doing? Right, I think the rain's just passed. How we doing, lady gents, teddy bears? Let me just get this little bit of cover off so you can actually hear me. And how we doing? We're dry. Goodness me, that's the rain. Someone's just asked a very good question. I'm not sure who it was. I just seen it as I was just coming up, about the Sally B's yellow and black checkered engine cowling. It's a very good question. For those that don't know, you may not have asked the question yourselves, but you may be wondering. So one of I think it's engine 3 of Sally B. She's got one of the engine cowling is black and yellow checkered engine cowling. Now that is in honor of Ted White, who was the founder of the B-17 preservation group. Now and they're the ones who own Sally B, the B-17 preservation. Now by 1982, plans were all underway for the first Great Warbirds air display, and that was at West Malling, but sadly tragedy struck. Ted was killed when his T6 Harvard G-E-L-L-Y crashed during an air rally in Malta. Now, devastated by the disaster, Ellie and the team, who are part of the B-17, Ellie, who actually owns Sally B, the aircraft, and the team pulled themselves together to hold the air display and to continue flying Sally B as Ted would have wished. In his memory, Sally B's starboard inner engine cowling will always carry the same black and yellow checkered markings that Ted's Harvard had at that time. So Ted's Harvard T6 had the yellow and black checkered cowling, engine cowling, and what they've done, they've put that actually on the B-17 in honor of Ted, of Ted White. So I hope that covers your question there now. Okay, so for now we've got a spell of blue skies. Christopher Cart, Nikos, can I just say a big thank you for bringing Cosford to our living rooms. Because of my health, I cannot any longer attend Cosford, but thanks to you, I didn't miss any of it. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, thank you. $55.6K. Yeah, thank you very much. I was in the van just taking cover. Thank you for that. Thanks a lot, Alex Black Cat. Yeah, it was absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal for the channel as well. Oh dear, sorry, I just had to... Oh, nice.
What's happened, mate, you know?
Hello mate, you alright? How you doing?
It's caught, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are they taking off or not? You know?
I don't, sorry, you just gotta wait.
Oh, right. Have you seen it this morning or not?
Yeah, there was lots this morning.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there'll be some more out. It's
is
just...
Is it this end or bottom end?
This end.
This end,
Yeah, you just gotta wait around and wait and just hope for the best.
Right, okay, thank you.
No worries. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears?
Hope we're all good.
Now I can hear F-35A spooling in the distance, so this is good news. What's going on with the AWCU? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48th Fighter Wing. Big shout out to all the components: 48th Maintenance, 48th Communications, 48th Medical, LE Desk, Law Enforcement. How you all doing? Security, Wing Security, SF. How you all doing? QA. Do they have a QA? Quality assurance team here? I know they have at Mildenhall. Chef. How you doing? Everyone working in like BX and all the stores and shops inside. Rapcon Communications. How you all doing? To the guy just driving around right now. AWC. How you doing? Although AWC are privately contracted, but there you go. Still. Just everyone. Logistics squadrons, MT, 48th Medical. Tommy Sullivan, how you doing, man? Wherever you are in the world. Not sure if you've gone back to the States, but always thinking of you in that awesome letter and picture. Thank you so much, man. And of course, the flying squadrons, the airmen. How you all doing? Hope you're good. All squadrons, hope you're well.
Good old Mildenhall giving us the very busiest we've ever seen it last week. It was a very good week, wasn't it? We had all sorts last week. In fact, the last 2 weeks have been incredible, haven't they? They've been something else. And I can confirm there are F-35 spooling in the background now, which should result in departures.
So I just reminiscing some funny stories. That's a good one, that. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath, so we should have a second wave soon. The ground crew team are out on force at the moment now, so won't be too long, I would imagine. Yeah, things happening now. Hope we're all good. Should be a nice video bomb now of yep, taxiing now, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Look at this shot. I love this shot. Just leave it like that, just as it is. You know how it is. Look at this. Beautiful. I love that shot. I learned that from Ted. Just the Ted cam. But yeah, we can confirm we got aircraft taxiing right now. So brace yourselves, ladies, gents and teddy bears, for a second wave.
F-35's taxiing.
Yeah, man. All good. There we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Here we go. There'll be another squadron. And there's more. Here we go. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing with full combat ready squadrons. Oh yeah, 492nd Fighter Squadron flying the F-15 Strike Eagle, known as the Mad Hatters and locally known as the Bowlers.
493rd Fighter Squadron, which fly this. Now the 493rd are known as the Grim Reapers. So they fly this F-35A. So I'll catch up with the F-35A in just a second. So we've also got the 494th Fighter Squadron, locally known as the Panthers. And they fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. And of course the 495th Fighter Squadron flying the F-35A, known as the Valkyries. Now, just catching up with the F-35A. This isn't the one that, there are three main variants, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's the A, B, C of F-35s. Now, the F-35A is what's known as a CTOL version. All right, that stands for Conventional Takeoff and Landing. It's got the higher stress rate for the G rating of the airframe, as a +9 G recommended G rating. And of course, the F-35A, slimmer than the other three, only by a little bit, and it's not like the one you've seen at Cosford Air Show. Now that's the F-35A that we're just talking about right now, which we've just seen on the screen. The F-35B, however, that is the Stovall variant. Okay, the B, it's the F-35B, and this one is slightly fatter, all right, and it's got a G rating of +7, so slightly less. Now it's got thrust vectoring to allow it to hover along with its Rolls-Royce lift fan system. That's right, you better believe it. It's got British engineering lift fan system made by Rolls-Royce to allow it to hover. Now Stovall means short takeoff and vertical landing, and it's just slightly fatter than the other three main variants. The F-35A looks like it's been to the gym. The F-35C, however, that is your absolute giant. The F-35C is considerably huge compared to the other two. It has an extra 4 feet on each side. That's 4 foot either side, so it's 8 foot larger in wingspan than the other two. Now, the other thing to mention is that the wing area it is massive. It's huge. It's the carrier variant as well, so the US Navy use it, and also the configuration, due to the larger size of it, it's got a +7.5 G rating, and also it's got a double wheel system at the front, whereas the F-35A and B have only a single wheel front nose gear, just a single one. The F-35C is massive, it's huge, it's for a carrier, and it's got a stronger airframe than the other two. It's larger to cope with the stresses of using the catapult, and of course the other way around when it comes into land. That's why we always say when we show videos of F-15s catching the cable, it cannot land on a carrier. It will absolutely probably break the thing in half, or at least the tail hook will just snap anyway. Carrier variants are actually a strengthened airframe. They're completely different to what you have for land-based aircraft. Well, I say land-based aircraft, they obviously go in the sky, but carrier-based ones have a stronger airframe to cope, and of course the tail hook, the arrestor hook, is a lot stronger. It's a completely different concept. So that's the F-35C variant. Now, if you get other variants such as the Israeli variant, the IDA F-35I, and the Norwegian variant, these are based on the A variant. It's just they have a few modifications. Just like buying a new car, you want an extra spoiler on that, you know what I mean? The F-35 Norwegian variant has a chute pod at the back, a drag chute pod, so it can deploy a parachute, a chute to help it to brake and help it assist it with landing in climates of Norway. So icy conditions and conditions that will basically cause a few problems coming to a halt. So they have a drag chute on the back. Now it looks a bit like, let's have a look. What's that? What car is that? That white one. Is that a Nissan? No. Is that Vauxhall? Volvo. It's a Volvo. Or yeah, or even a BMW, like the little shark fin on the top. Looks like that. That aerial, the antenna. Looks like one of those. I won't pan it over because obviously it's a, yeah. That, I guess that's the antenna for the radio. So yeah, it's like one of them on the BMW. Hey old man, here he is.
Dalquist called up.
Thanks man. So yeah, it looks like an aerial of a BMW or a Volvo SUV. You know what I mean? You know the ones I mean. Looks like a shark fin on the back. So that's the Norwegian variant. It has a chute pod on the back. The Israeli variant, I believe, has its own software for weapon systems, etc. That kind of thing. And I believe there's going to be another one, the Canadian variant, which is a CF-35. Don't think it's out yet, or at least it's in the making. And again, that I believe, well actually I don't know what it's going to be based on. I believe it's based on an A variant with potentially a chute pod, but we'll see.
Other differences as well. The A variant uses boomstick for air-to-air refueling. The B variant uses a drogue and probe. You can see the B variant. Of course, we saw it at Cosford, and that can be seen at RAF Marham. It flies with the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. The C variant, ooh, is one I think I'd like to say drogue and probe as well. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with drogue and probe on the C variant. I'll go with it. 50-50, innit? But, yeah.
Yes, I've got all three. I've got the Hurricane, got a nice bit of video as well. The Wingway as well.
White Wizard, how you doing? Appreciate it. Must be really early for you where you are. Hope you're all good. LEJ Approach, how you doing? Watching from Germany. Emma, yeah, car alarms went off. There was one vehicle that battery died at Cosford. If that was you, give us an oi oi. Thanks, White Wizard, for confirming it. I got it right. I couldn't remember totally that. I was just trying to think. Are they testing it? Are they making variants to have a boomstick? Just trying to think, but it doesn't matter. I did actually recall seeing a video of an F-35C drogue and probe. Oh, there's more F-35s coming now. But yeah, thanks, White Wizard. Alex Binks, how you doing? Love the profile pic there, man. So you can see the F-35As. So again, just to confirm, these do not hover. I very briefly said about their CTOL aircraft. They're a conventional takeoff and landing, so just like an F-16, Typhoon, F-15, etc. Thanks, Alex. We got it. Nice profile pic there, man. You're on, man.
Innit?
What's that?
The old Warbirds.
Oh God, that was amazing. I couldn't. You were there actually, weren't you? I was like,
I got told Mildenhall.
yeah, that's fine. That's why I was like, oh, they're probably going to Mildenhall because you told me, and I was thinking, and then fly past. So I thought, well, we'll take a fly past any day, and
yeah, but they come in that way, and then they turn around and come in that way.
yeah, and it looked like they did a missing man formation as well. Yeah. It looked like it because the middle one went up.
It was.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Really, really good. Really well thought out. But I thought it'd be a couple of fly pasts and then Mildenhall, like you said. But land, I was like, oh yeah, we'll have that.
I came back up here for an hour afterwards.
Ah.
And I was sitting here, and the bird scares were about. They were setting off the thunder flashes, and I think, okay, they're going back out. I stayed for about an hour and 10.
Yeah, I think they went out about 5. I think 5.
Yeah, I think I got away from here about 4:15, 4:30.
Ah, it's just one of those, isn't it? You know they're going to go when you go.
Did you hear about Harry's coming in to Milton?
Yeah, I seen messages of this. It was pretty cool.
And the Ospreys.
Ospreys and... Well, there you go. There's the answer if they're flying or not. They clearly are, the Ospreys.
That's the Marines out there. They just...
Yeah.
They know what the problem is. They don't say information, do they? Well, here we go. Mass launch time.
Oh wow, there's more.
Yeah. No.
Get ready to rumble. It's showtime.
12 at last count.
12? Wow, so that's 3 million. If you're new to the channel and wondering what I'm on about, 4 equals a million. That's terminology from our Lake District stream when 4 F-35s came in formation together. Norwegian F-35s that came through the Lake District, and Claire Bear turned it round and shouted planes, planes, planes. And I just looked up and I said, OMG, there's millions of them. Millions, well there was 4, but that's where we're going with that. Yeah, so just to confirm then, the A variant is Boomstick, B variant is Drogon Probe, and the C variant of the F-35 is Drogon Probe as well. Have fun, enjoy. Oh. Thomas Filmer, how you doing? Davey, Alex Spinks, Alan Q, Margot Baxter, oi oi, see, oh here we go, let's have it, come on. Beautiful, look at this. Oh. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, support the channel, hit the like button, and of course subscribe to the channel. Do subscribe if you enjoy military aviation and love our channel. Subscribe, it's free. Oh, just by looking at it, it's setting off a car alarm. Yeah, there we go. And I have to say, there have been car alarms that have met their end here. We have, even in the base, I've been told there was some instances where cars do get flat batteries from having car alarms been set off all day, so Sammy B, how you doing? Derek Reed, Ali Leyland, Aaron Oxford, here we go. Thanks a lot everyone for hitting the like button and subscribing to the channel. Thank you very, very much. Alex, lovely bit of maths there. Katie Webber, have a good time. Ian Wright, Uncle Plane Guy, how's it going? Oi, oi. Car alarms just in agony of just watching these. Kirby, good morning from Illinois. Andrew Porter, oi oi. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. We're preparing ourselves for this mass launch. There are a lot more F-35s just around the corner.
Here we go. It's time to ride.
You know how it is.
Even more.
Just having a look to see behind me because a funny feeling there was something coming into land. Here we go. Look at this.
arms in agony. Also got 2 F-15E Strike Eagles. Oh, and an F-35. Look at this. That's a nice shot. Nice mix. So we've got more departures. There's 12 in total of F-35s. So we've got 11 and there's that one. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Here we go, send it!
busting Pratt & Whitney engines, right? Hope you enjoyed that. So should be about an hour and a half before they return back, Lady Shenton teddy bears. But in the meantime, we just don't know. May get some more. You just never know. But at the moment, I can't hear anything due to the fact that there's so much thrust up in the air. So just ride. Yeah, I can actually hear more engines spooling in the distance. I think. I'm not sure yet. Hang on. Mark H, congratulations, member for 2 months. Oi oi, great work as always, Spanner crew and Nikos, thank you very much. Guards March. Keith Gregory, congratulations, thank you very much for the super chat. Who's put, oi oi Nikos, we just recovered from Cosford Air Show. Now the hard work start going through 9,000 photos from the air show. Enjoy the stream, Nikos. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks a lot, Keith Gregory. Guards March, who's a regular here at the viewing area, as well as the forest entrance here at Lakenheath. Thank you very much. Ginger Bailey, how you doing? Regards to you and Ginger. Julian, thank you very much. Thank you for the super sticker, Guards March. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, thank you very much. High five, thank you very much for gifting a membership. Thank you, Guards March, for you. And Neil Osborne, member for 16 months. Pleasure to see you at Cosford with my daughter Amelia. Likewise, Neil, good to see you, man. Thank you very much, Guards March, for you. Thank you very much. And of course for your 16-month loyal service. Thank you. Uncle Plane Guy, who's been a member for 7 months. Hello TCS, liked the Cosford Air Show. Can Reggie do my Guards March, or is he too rough to do it? Mildenhall is my favourite RAF base. Love seeing the KC-135s. We'll go, Ted, should we go and see if Reggie's back from the kebab shop? Okay, bear with me a second. I think I've got Reggie. We've got Reggie for you. Just tried to find him. Hey, alright there now. How we doing round there now? Just been come back there now from the kebab shop there now. Guards March for you there now. Oh, that sounds good. Oh yeah, that sounds good there now. That's it. Someone likes to keep their feet on the ground. Go on there now. Well, that's good there now. The Uncle Plane Guy there now. Guards March there now. And we're doing round there now. You all good round there? Right, where's me mate there now? Where's the other Reggie? I forgot how to get him now. Gotta just work it out there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. I like to keep my feet on the ground there now. We enjoyed all those pretty little planes there now. Yeah, I forgot me. I'm gonna need me Reggie.
Who's it there now? Is it left, back kick? I think that was it. Oh no, just better not put that there now. Kick, back, forward there now. I think that's the one there now. No, not that one there now. Oh God, I forgot now. It is now there now. Back, forward, kick, punch, kick, back. Yeah, good and talk. No, that one there now. Oh, back, kick, forward, left, right. What in Simon's name are you doing there? Oh, I forgot the code now there now. There'll be a lot of trouble there now. Not sure what I'm doing there now. I have to think about something. What about kick, back, kick, back, kick, left, right? Who's this? Oh, no. Oh dear. Oh, never mind there now. Oh, never mind. How we doing around there? Nothing to see here now. Right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to go and find me mate Reggie. Forgot me passcode there now.
Five more, Nicholas.
Huh?
5 more coming out.
Huh? I thought I could hear them, but
Two 15s and 3 more Reapers.
woo, sounds good to me. Oh yeah, I can hear him now. In fact, there's one now. Here it is. Yeah. Here we go. Look at this. Beautiful.
I'm not even ready yet, hang on.
Just a little bit again. I think it's that one there.
Not now.
No, yeah, not now. Come on. Leave us alone for 2 minutes. Just a little bit of rain coming again. Beautiful. Look at this. Almost like our thumbnail. Just about 4 more missing though from the thumbnail, but hey, beautiful. Look at that. 4 F-35s taxiing down the catwalk. Look at this. Oh. Beautiful. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Here we go. Here we go. of departures today, that's one thing for sure. Beautiful. Tresby, how you doing? Steve S, oi oi. Aaron Oxford, Robert Owen, Yanis Lohman, Igan, Gary Inge, how's it going? Oh yeah, JBT online, Joe Illett, how you doing? Absolutely 43,000 pounds of thrust from that one single engine. That is absolutely impressive. That's 3,000 more than the two EJ200 engines of the Eurofighter Typhoon put together with 3,000 extra. It's impressive. Although it's not all about the amount of thrust, it's all about also the thrust to weight ratio or power to weight ratio that makes a huge impact on acceleration and maneuverability as well. Let's not forget that the Typhoon weighs way less than the F-35A. Thanks a lot, Tresby, thank you. Time for tea, I think. Let's get some tea there now. I hope you're all enjoying it so far, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Some delightful amounts of departures today, so I'm just going to go and grab a oh hello a quick mug of tea. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying the show so far, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And yeah, we had to take a well-earned break yesterday. You know how it is. Nice there from the Ted Coningsby channel to have a break, but I was working hard in the background, just getting a few things lined up ready for this year. And yeah, and to my friend Leonardo DiCaprio, if you're watching, man, from Miami, just this one's for you, man. I'm going to enjoy that mug of tea. Hope we're all good to have a quick one there and all. Quick cup of tea, and yeah, back soon. Thanks to everyone as well for subscribing today as well, and really pushing the channel. We're almost at 55.7k already, so wow, that's all I can say is thank you very much, everyone, for that. Just gonna have a quick cup of tea. Oh.
How you doing?
Hey, how's it going? All right, yeah?
Not too bad.
Good.
Yeah. Got a load of my mates in Northern Ireland watching you at the moment.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, my brother who's on duty on Portsmouth Naval Gate.
Oh, right, okay, cool.
Each time he's going off guard, he's
always on here, is he? Nice one, that's brilliant.
Yeah, so always tune into you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's good. Well, when you speak to them, say oi oi to them for us.
Yeah.
Give them a big hello. Yeah.
I didn't realise you're all decked out, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Yes.
On a proper platform as well.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah, it's all good. It can be a bit windy up here, but
I could well imagine.
Yeah, but it's good today. It's good. It's good. We're hanging in. Or hanging on. Yeah. Have you just got here, or?
Oh, I got here yesterday, so I was down Mildenhall cruising nothing. This morning I was there before I came here.
Yeah.
Just a KC.
Yeah.
Came in, did a couple of circuits land and stuff. I saw it come in. And my brother said, "Oh, you better get there quick. It's going to be a mass takeoff."
Yeah. Yeah,
got here in time.
yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm travelling back to Northern Ireland for that, so
Oh, right.
I'll
Wow.
hopefully catch.
Come all the way from Northern Ireland to here. Wow.
Yeah, well, was that possible?
Yeah. That was there yesterday. Sorry, Sunday. I keep
Sunday.
thinking. So I usually stream on Mondays, you see. So I took a day off because we didn't get back till very late on Sunday.
That's like myself.
Yeah.
I got a hotel down by Bury St Edmunds.
Yeah.
I came purposely to
Yeah.
look at these two places because when I do REAP, I'll come across in the camper van. So
Yeah, that's good.
and
That's good.
stop off in a couple of sites around the Mildenhall. Here's that rain.
Here comes the rain.
Yeah,
All right,
right.
stay dry, man.
Right, yeah. Anyway, I'll let you get your coffee.
Yeah,
before
stay
you're off.
dry, okay? Take care. Oh, goodness me, here comes more rain. It's not been too bad though, I must admit. The rain's been okay today. It hasn't been absolutely horrendous to a point. But I'm just going to take cover as usual, just protect the kit and just, we're all good with the kit, but I'd rather stay dry myself as well. It's like really heavy droplets. It's not actually raining hard at all, but the amount of sprinklage that we've got today, it's been strange weather today, I must admit. But what it hasn't done is been an absolute downpour, so that's good. Yeah, I'll be right back, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Just gonna dodge this rain just for a few minutes. It's not going to be a heavy rain or anything, but we'll just stay dry just for a few moments. All right. Hang in there now. Oh, take care, man. See you later, Aaron. Yeah, have a good one, yeah? See ya. We can stop now. That's good. I think the rain stopped now, Ted. Wicked, mate. We're all good. Reggie, are you alright, mate? Reggie's probably had a meltdown, isn't he? I don't know what he's doing at the moment. So it's just raining just a little bit. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
Yeah.
Didn't know you were coming today.
I thought I was coming early, then I thought I was coming late. Anyway,
Oh, thank you. How you been? All right? You had a good time at Brooklands? Isn't it good? Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. You had a nice time at You had a nice time at Brooklands?
Saw the longest running thing, which is the thing I wanted to see.
Yes, yeah, you said.
Just obviously associated with the farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Wellington was up, it's there, was it?
Yep. Refurbished. It's also got the fuselage section. So I could actually see where the farmer would sit and do the navigation table. So that was quite emotional to me, honestly.
Yeah. You can go in it?
Yeah.
You
can walk through.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
You had a good day on Sunday. I think you had 10,000 viewers at one time. I managed to catch the red arrows, the reds at the end. I think you still had 10,000 people viewing.
Never ever have double digits. I just couldn't believe it was happening. That was, yeah, I'm still in shock. But it was a really good air show. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I need to rewind and have a look. But was it about 5 or something? I tuned in and the Reds were just about to do their thing. Always worth a watch, of course.
Yeah, really good. Really good.
I haven't seen the other stuff that's on there yet.
The 2 Mirage 2000, wow. They were impressive.
They look like Typhoons.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Delta Wing, classic Delta Wing.
So how many millions are up?
Good question. 12, 17, and 2 F-15s.
Oh right.
So we've got 19 airborne, which is a few million.
As I left home, I could hear them. I could hear them at home from here. I thought, that's the F-35 playing out.
Yeah. It's a bit busy today. It's really weird. It's been raining like this. You'll have really hot sun and then this.
Yeah.
Really hot sun.
10 degrees cooler and yeah.
Yeah. Hiya.
Has there been much out flying today?
There's about 19 airborne at the minute.
Is that? What time do they go out then? I must have missed them, didn't I?
1 o'clock or so we're going out, aren't they?
Oh, right.
So, depends if we're going to try and catch us out with a 45-minute flight. We're coming back anytime soon.
Yeah, it's either 45 minutes or 90, isn't it?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Oh, right.
I think it's all been and gone on Sunday.
Oh right, yeah, with the
Harriers, Harriers and Ospreys and one or two other things went through, didn't they?
Yeah.
We just don't know.
So an Eagle's gone out then, or is it just...
Yeah. Yeah, he does both, all of it.
Oh right.
All squadrons as well.
Yeah.
Yes, we're waiting.
Yeah. Always the
Yeah, with
option.
that many out, definitely worth waiting.
Yeah. Okay, thanks.
No problem.
Looking out a hotel window, so the Brooklands Hotel.
How did you? Oh wow.
Rather lovely.
Was it?
Nice window. DeLorean.
Oh no way, really?
It's the first one I've ever seen.
Really?
When, obviously, people that live in the area with private cars, they come around to Brooklands and do drive around to be seen, obviously.
No way, DeLorean.
Couldn't believe us. Is it? Yeah, it is. We just went round and back, you know. Brooklands Drive. Yeah.
Was it in silver?
Yeah, the grey.
The classic.
Grey. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, oh my word. Did they only
grey.
make it in silver? I've never seen it in any other colour. Like basically Back to the Future.
Yeah. This one's silver.
Yeah, I bet.
You park next to an GT V8, which is...
No way. That's brilliant. That's amazing. That looks emotional. I think it's going, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's emotional. My face when I left.
I think we're going to be lucky today. I think. I think, unless that starts turning green. It's time to leave. And then you've got everything. You've got Bahamas. You've got God knows what. And
Arctic, Antarctic.
yeah, you've got them all.
Full Monty.
Yeah. I mean, there were some really dark clouds. Luckily they didn't come in today. Really dark, like over there. That little section there, it's like really dark. Right, a sec.
How do you?
Yeah, I think it's coming this way. Oh, the moment of fame. Did you see this one?
In the photo?
Yeah, there it is. That one there. One of the rare photos I've ever taken. On the odd occasion, now and again, I'll just quickly take a picture of my SLR. Good old Sainty flying.
So you sent it hoping it would go in, or
Yeah,
did they
yeah,
ask you to
no, they
send
did a competition.
Oh, right.
So obviously only a few made it in.
Of course.
Number 58. Wow. Yeah.
Ribbons and all.
Yeah,
And a bit of burn.
Yeah, from the back, because that's quite hard to get that
Yes.
from the back. He must have had it on, like, he must have really blasted it. Yeah, he really did go for it. He's the only one I've ever known to skin crash gate for. So when you're at Reedham Lane, you've got the lane, if you remember Reedham Lane, you've got the lane that goes down. I'm obviously quite far down the back. You've got the hangers in the way, so when he drops it down low, you kind of miss him for a few minutes or seconds, and he just goes flying over you. And I'm like, yeah.
Many floors.
Yeah, and then that's when I got that shot, and all the negative G started coming out from the tail. Yeah. I think he's the only one I ever took photos of. Yeah, he is. That one's Sainty. Well, it's good you had a good time.
Yeah, we managed to catch up with a couple of friends that were going that way, and then came back towards his sisters, you know. It was a bit busy few days.
Yeah.
The weather was good on Brooklyn on Monday. It rained the rest of the time, of course.
Right, thank you for that. That's very
Back
kind of
on
you.
Yeah.
Back on duty. I think we're all clear now.
Are you ready?
And then it gets really hot. That sun is really hot. And I took my jacket off, and then it started to rain. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna leave it on now. I don't know what Reggie's doing. He's
Asleep?
yeah, he's passed out. Yeah, he had a moment on the stream which was quite funny, so I left him there.
He hasn't been drinking, has he?
No, did I?
What he?
I know. He had too many kebabs.
Chicken.
Yeah, too many chuck and kebabs.
Some fizzy pop.
Right, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? The sun starting to come out a little bit more now. Right, back at you. How we all doing? Thanks a lot. Creativity, how we doing? Welcome back. And right, let's get some. I've got a couple of shout outs to do. A happy birthday to Gary Inge. Thank you very much. So we had a request from Uncle Plain Guy, who wanted a Guards March. Which we did from Reggie, and did we do that one? How you doing? Grand Crew Drew here, just seeing if everything's alright, just waiting for Nitos on for his command. Am I wanted? Right, Aaron Oxford, how's it going? He's put he'd like to request a Guards March from me to all the Grand Crew. Another superb stream. May the salmon be with you, he's put. Well, that's right. Well, all those that know me, I love me flying saucers. Those sweets are nice down by the sweet shop. But I'll do you a Guards March there in Oxford, who's requested the Guards March for all the Grand Crew by myself, by my good self. Hope me Barnett's looking all right. Yeah. Thank you very much. Right, see you later. Cool. Quickly, Guards March for Julian Bailey. Thank you very much, Ginger Bailey. Thanks for the super burger. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Andrew Porter for the multi takeoff. Guards March. Thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Thank you. Margot Baxter, super chat for bringing a smile to everyone's day. Thank you, Ted, sir. Thank you very much, Margot Baxter. Thank you for all your support. Thank you so much. And finally, Mince Spies member for 15 months. Oi, oi. F-15 months of Posh Officers Club membership. Cheers, Nikos, Ted Spanner Flight, for all that you do. Thank you very much. And thank you for your 15-month loyal service. Oh, yeah. Right, what we got here then? More coming out. So you never can tell. You know, we've had that mass takeoff, and then we've got more. You really can't tell. I mean, sometimes you can hear them starting up from a mile away. I know the mic is very, very good at that and sensitive, but I know you all can, you know, probably hear it, and I can't. Here we go. Let's ride.
Oh, smooth like salmon. Beautiful landing.
Rob Kennard, thank you very much for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Garter March is coming up later on. Just going to wait for these to depart, and I can tell you now there's even more coming out as well. I do like this shot. It's a good shot, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh, millions of them, here they come. Here we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? RAF Lakenheath, home of the United States Air Forces in Europe, part of the 3rd Air Force. That's right, it carries the name Royal Air Force. It is, in fact, been hosted by the United States Air Force in Europe since 1948. The base was used by the Royal Air Force originally from 1940 to 1948. Base was closed from 1945 to 1947 to make way for B-29 heavy bombers. And it was from 1948 that the very first bombardment groups came of the United States Air Force, the 2nd Bombardment Group with their B-29s, and later Strategic Air Command and rotational deployments from squadrons such as, or bomb groups like the 307th Bombardment Group with their B-29s. Oh yeah. RAF Lakenheath's 48 Fighter Wing didn't come here until the 15th of January 1960 under the name of the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing with their 3 squadrons. There's the just about see the decorated air brake that used to be the Stars and Stripes Liberty aircraft with the livery celebrating all the anniversaries. It was nicknamed the Liberator. And RAF Lakenheath, their 48 Fighter Wing, is the only wing with the name. Been given the name from where they moved, the 48th, to Chaumont Air Base, where the Statue of Liberty was made by the workshop of Bartholdi and the mayor in 1954. Gave them the name Statue de la Liberté, and that carries the name since 1954, and they've held that name since then. And they were called and named now Liberty Wing, hence that's why they got that name from. Or because the Statue of Liberty was made in France near Chaumont-sur-Mortier, where the 48th moved to on the 15th of June 1952. I had to think then. There you go. Seems a bit excited there, no? Bit of Fweepage going on. Nice. Let's ride. Alright, here we go, it's time to ride, here we go, send it. Job for the Fweep, I would have missed that one. Here we go. $50 years legacy. The F-15 Strike Eagle. Wow, look at it, beautiful.
keep going. Come on. I got you. You know how it is. Well, there's officially trillions up in the skies at the moment. Absolutely incredible. 27th of July, ladies and teddy bears, 1972, the first F-15A took to the skies for its first flight. Amazing. And also the first flight of the very first two-seater as well, the F-15B as well, following in July 1973. Absolutely incredible. And, spectacular. Legacy, like I said, absolutely incredible. And it wasn't until January 1976 it went into service. Yeah, there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. What up, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, lots of new names on the chats. How we all doing? Those are familiar. So the lots of questions about the Fweep noises. So that's basically when the nozzles move, they go Fweep, 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 like that. Basically, it's the pneumatics or pneumatics. The air being pushed through to help them move, and that generates a lot of pressure. So all that air coming in, and you've got compression blades in there. Actually, I'm going to talk about the whole engine. So the air's going in the intakes, and it goes around. So you have compression blades, and it compresses it. That's why it's called a bypass. It bypasses and go around to compress it and compress it even more. And then obviously the pressure's caused when the nozzles move, they go smaller just before takeoff. Now that causes the Fweep noise. It's just air punching through, pushing through the actuator nozzles, which help them move. And basically it creates a Fweep noise because of the air. Now, because it takes so long to get here, that's why there's a delay. You see the back of you see the nozzles like go small. Inside there, it's carefully collated fins, and they're all symmetrical and they all move together. Inside, they're like little fins. I forgot the name what they're called actually, but inside it's nice and smooth, and there's lots of tiny little, almost like gills in some ways, but they're like all symmetrical to help them move that massive nozzle. And if you basically they're shaped nicely to generate the afterburner in a nice shape. If you've got them slightly cracked through age and time, it can then start to, I mean, it works, it's safe because it's basically, it's not a hole in the exhaust or anything like that, but it's at that end of the works, shall we say. So because it's cracked, it doesn't make it smooth, but it creates a dragon breath. So all the details inside the nozzles help that afterburner come out nicely. Sometimes you get those little shock diamonds as well, the carrots. You get those rings when it's all nicely done, etc, etc. But that's all too technical for me. But what I can say is, because there's a slight issue, like a crack on the back part of the aircraft, on the nozzle, which, yeah,
it's fine, it still works, it's safe, but probably it's quite a big job for something that's safe, so they'll probably do that on its next maintenance to take it all out for that. But yeah, all is good. And all those, ironically, I was just talking about this a long time ago, all those the way the nozzles move like this, with all those, I don't know what to call them, I forgot what they're called actually, but those little gills inside, right? Those symmetrical gills. If they were to actually malfunction in a way, that would actually have an effect of the aircraft's performance as well, because it won't be able to shrink, shall we say, when they go narrow, to create that pressure for the thrust to come out. And if you have that issue, if those actuators have a problem in the air, you can actually cause the aircraft to cause a flame out, because you're not creating the right pressure for it to generate. So therefore, it's very important that those actuators and nozzles work correctly, because if you've got one not working properly, then you're going to stall or create a flame out, most likely, if there's an issue like that. But because there's a slight crack on the very last part of the aircraft, it's not an issue on that. But certainly those components that generate that beautiful symmetry inside, they do play a very major part, and should any of them fail, it will cause an issue for the nozzles to expand and depress as well. So that can have an effect on the actual aircraft's performance, and of course that is quite a serious issue, so they would most likely come back. But how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all enjoying the show. Hope you're enjoying that. My Station 139 mug, milled and all. Hope we're all good. And just got a guards march to do for Rob, watching from Devon, our very own Rob Kennard, who's planning to come to who's actually got tickets, I believe, that's coming to the Ted Coningsby Party 2.0. So we look forward to that, and I will get Ted on the case for a Guards March, because Rob has just gifted 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much, Rob. High five for you for doing that. Guards March. Thank you so much, Rob. Dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee. Thank you very much. High five to you for that. Ted, that beret is about to go. Simon G, how you doing? Wow, at 55.6 already. Great stream at Cosford. Thank you. Simon G, thank you so much, man. I know it was amazing. Thank you for that generous super chat, my friend. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much, man. Guards March, Simon. Hello. Petals, that's a good one. Thanks, Trespa, I knew you'd know. Petals, yeah, I think, yeah, that'll do. Thank you, I couldn't find the word, man. So yeah, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Right, let's have a look here now. Graham, Robert, thank you very much. Thanks for another great stream, Ted and Nikos. Guards March, thank you very much. That petals, that was the word I was looking for. Thank you, Tresh Spire. Thank you very much for that. And others that reminded me, thank you. Delta 27 Zach, 17 months, thank you very much. Guards March. James Speedwell, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Hang on. Right. The rain, mind you, it doesn't look great actually. That looks emotional. Hang on, just going to take drastic measures. Hang on. That does not look great, does it? Did you just see that rain cloud? That looked like emotional. Now the sun's out as well at the same time. This is going to cause a major rainbow. This looks good, this looks good. Check this out, nice 2-ship coming up. I can get underneath in time. Nice one, 55.7k, thank you very much. How we doing? Hope we're all good. So that's that 3 back. Here comes the rain again. Dee, 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 dee. So yeah, those of you just joined us, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And it's just starting to rain again. Let's have some more rainage. Why not? Yeah, let's put a little bit of cover on there now. Should be alright now for a little bit. There we go. Dee, 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 dee. Now, so just going to take cover for a minute while I wait for this motion to clear away. There we go. There now. I should be all right there now for a little bit. Here we go. Here come some more arrivals. Okay, let's try and do a bit of good filming in these conditions. It is shocking. Oh, there we go. A soggy runway. That's what you need on a Tuesday. It's Ted Tuesday, look. Ted brings the luck. It's been a busy one. Air booster data, how's it going? Yeah, well, with well, it's not quite summer solstice yet, is it? We've only got what's our date tonight? What, 10th, 11th? So we'll give it a few more days, right? Oh dear, I know. I mean, it is June at the end of the day, but what can you do? Not a lot. Never mind. I'll tell you what we can have in disguise with the rain. We certainly have these. Strange thing is, from the 21st or 22nd, give it take a day or two for the summer solstice. Usually different every year, I think, or give or take one or two, but that will mean that the days get shorter. Beautiful. How are we doing out there? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe while we're live. Right, what we got? I can't see much under here. Ted, where are we, mate? Who'd have thought it's June and it's like this, and oh dear. Well, all the best for everyone. Fingers crossed for better weather for the air shows, right? Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bright Norton, and military areas such as weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels.
Yep, what I about.
Okay, all good. Sorry about that. The wire just come out. Give me 1 second. We'll need to change the battery. Hope we're all good. Hope we didn't miss too many. Hello. You're right there, yeah?
Right. The day before, I missed the 4 Harriers and the 4 Ospreys coming from the States.
How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy bears. Apologies for that. The cable just decided to come out, which the stream was still going. The stream didn't go down. It was just the cable. But we're all good now. We're back. We're back in action. Oi, how you doing? All right, yeah?
Yeah,
How you doing? Okay?
yeah, good.
Good times. Good times. Good times. You just got here?
No, we've been in the car. It was in the street.
Ah, nice, nice. How's it all going? And all right, enjoying it?
Yeah, yeah.
Good. Oh, cool. Thank you.
Just down from it.
No, thanks very much. Thank you. Yeah.
Go down that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
£2.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Tim, look.
Yeah, because I'm Tim James in Stream.
You're Tim James.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. And you are?
I'm buying contact with Jason. You know, it's not quite far, but it's JC.
Okay, no worries. I'll look out for that. JC, yeah?
Yeah, I'm quite I don't even know. I think one of the boys made me a YouTube years ago.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Enjoy the day. Enjoy. Take care. Bye now. How we're doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears. Apologies for that. We are back.
Oh!
Here he is, the matron. How you doing? All right, man.
How are you, Nikos?
I'm alright, you alright, yeah?
Well, getting there, mate. Got bad knees.
So he's got toilets there.
Somebody attempted to run me over.
Oh, that's not good.
And I've lost some skin on my knees. I even attempted to run Damon over as well. So
Dear.
it's been done for it.
Yeah, so that's right. I was there yesterday, so I went into the Willows.
All in the line of duty.
Yeah, that's July.
I was going to say, Nikos, the weather's a bit emotional.
No, it's all over the place, mate, yeah. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Yeah, apologies for the black screen. Cable, it's just a cable that came loose while I was hiding under the covers from the rain. So yeah, all is good. Make sure it's all good and all checked out. Just give me a sec. Yeah, apologies for that. Hope it wasn't down. Well, it wasn't down. It was just you had a black screen. So just the cable come out. That's all. To be honest, taking the cover on and off all the time, the rain cover probably done that as well. But that's all good. Keeps me on my toes. Make sure things are running good.
Just off there, Willows campsite, and near enough short College Road. That's the best one to get into because it's got quite an expanse.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I got you. Thank you very much. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, after a successful day on Sunday, just got to remember the days now because it how we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and your commentator. I'll just get Ted, bless him. He's been making sure he's been keeping dry for the show. Apologies for the screen going black for a little bit. It was just a cable just come out. And yeah, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. My name's Nikos, and we had the most successful stream on Sunday. RAF Cosford for the Cosford Air Show 2024. We managed to raise £420. You could still keep donating via our Just Giving page. So if you go on the live stream for the Cosford Air Show on our channel, you'll be able to donate to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. So yeah, we raised £420 in talks to try and push it for next year, where we can raise more money as well for the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. We're still raising money for them as well as our Head Up charity as well. It was an absolutely phenomenal stream with phenomenal numbers. I hope you all enjoyed it as well. It was really good. So we also were the only fan-based military aviation channel to give display awards. The display awards has been very, very successful, and thank you everyone who's been voting with the Ted Coningsby display awards. It's the only fan-based display awards for air shows. Our next one is RIAT. Basically gives you a chance as a spectator and a viewer to vote for your favourite display air shows, and it's been fantastic to see the results come in and your votes. And the voting allowed you to put a donation into the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund as well, because I feel that is a very special connection and a charity for the Royal Air Force as what we do. So Ted is a bit of a mascot with the Royal Air Force and the cadets, and I feel that the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund really does suit our channel very well, as well as the Head Up charity for this year. We do mix it up a little bit, but we'll always have the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund as well. And like I said, we raised £420 for that, coinciding with the Ted Coningsby Display Awards. Now, for Cosford 2024, our second place was the Red Arrows. Nicely done with, I think, 61 points, I believe it was. We do have a point system where you can vote for your favourite and your second favourite air display. And first place, and it was quite ironic how the numbers came in, because it was nearly 60, as in the 60th anniversary of the Red Arrows. And Turbo's display when the Typhoon was #1. So Turbo won our very first display awards for the year 2024 for the Cosford Air Show. Turbo got a very significant number, 80. Now 80 being the 80th D-Day, with Moggy having the D-Day. So it was really, really cool. So thank you all. It is on a voting system with points, so you can vote for your favourite and your second favourite as well. And it was absolutely brilliant. It was really, I always get excited to add up the results as well. It was really good because it was all spread out, this air show. There was lots of #1s mixed out throughout, so it was really, really good. I like that. It was really, really amazing. It was just, I like seeing all your results, so it was really, really good to see that. It was just phenomenal, and it was absolutely an incredible display at Cosford. It was really well organised as well, absolutely amazing. So we will be doing that. Our next one will be for Riyadh coming up, so you'll be able to vote. There'll be a link with our videos, try and push that, so that will go on for quite a long time, hence the scoring will be much higher, because it runs over more than one day, whereas Cosford, you'll notice the scoring. So let's say Turbos was 80, but when we start to do Riyadh, it does become in the hundreds for your favourite air show, so air display. So yeah, absolutely brilliant. I think it's a cracking idea. It was inspired when I thought, well, I just thought that spectators should have a go as well at voting. So we are the first to create a fan-based military aviation, or shall we say, air show display award to vote for your favourite display. It was an absolutely success, not just that, raising money for charity and phenomenal numbers. When the Red Arrows came, we were peaking at 10.7 thousand viewers at any one time. Try and imagine that. Try to scope 10,000, or even just it was actually 10.7k. Just try and envisage that amount of people watching. That is quite incredible for our small channel. It was incredible. We got a huge amount of subscribers with it as well. A real good PR push. And what I was also proud to see, so many cadets as well be inspired from Ted, and they all came to say hello and an oi and have photos with Ted. And we've also been invited as well for an evening with one of the squadrons. I think it's 999 Squadron cadets in Essex for an evening with Ted. So I think that's absolutely incredible. I think it's really good because Ted is an inspiration. He is kind of like the mascot, the ambassador for the Royal Air Force. Definitely Ted. And I've always said this, and I've told the cadets this as well, the reason why Ted does not wear an officer's cap badge is that Ted represents all of the Royal Air Force, including the cadets. All right, so not everyone's a pilot, and we've always said that about our channel. We do promote every role of the Royal Air Force. We cannot just sort of, just concentrate on the flying and the pilots, because at the end of the day, that's not what the Air Force is about. It's to create a broader family, a broader unit, a tight unit, a scale, a family. Absolutely phenomenal the way it all coincides together. That is how we push, promote and support our Air Force, because in the end, what they do is phenomenal, because what they do is to protect our skies. And although our channel focuses on solely the Air Force and all its roles, we are very proud to anyone serving our country. So thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears of all the three sections of our armed forces. Okay, and we are very proud as well to be here to see the United States Air Force as well, because at the end of the day, they play a long history in the pursuit for freedom back in 1940, and of course with the United States Army Air Forces, which I always think is scary in some ways, to think that these men left their homes, as we mentioned, in 1943, setting sail on the Queen Mary. The 3 squadrons of the 48th set sail, and that's just one wing. That's just one wing we're talking about of 3 squadrons, yet alone all the airfields that were filled here once in 1940s, filled with P-51 Mustangs, and other aircraft to support and in pursuit. B-24 Liberators. What's that one near Glossop, near Manchester? I keep forgetting it begins with a B. I can't remember the name. That was a huge air base. That was a massive American, United States Army Air Forces base. Massive. I'd like to say something like Brentwood or Burton Wood. Could be something like that. Off the top, mate, it's like Glossop. It's massive. It's huge. And you've got so many, and in Kingscliff you've got Thorpe Abbotts. Those men went, and I just find it fascinating, you know, just the fact that, you know, to leave your home and to come thousands of miles across the, you know, and just go with it and just go. And I think being mission minded and mission focused gives you that kind of like numbness in a way to just solely concentrate on your mission, and I think that's a really important thing. But then when we talk about that, we've got Royal Marines, we've got the Army, we've got all sections all focusing to become, you know, in the end combat minded for the battlefield. But when we talk about when they come out, that's when we start to talk about everyday sense of things. Everyday life is when you come out, you need to be able to be tuned out, and that is where we see the situation where if you're tuned in, that's cool because you need to be tuned in, but if you're not tuned out and go into the civilian world, that can play havoc on your mental health, which is why we also have both the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund and the Head Up Charity to support all three sections of our armed forces here in this country. So it's really it really, you know, when I thought about the Head Up Charity, I thought, yeah, I like their mindset for that. So Lady Shens and Teddy Bears, although you know, many of our viewers do have rough days, whether you are a veteran, whether you are not anything to do with armed forces, we all get rough days. And I think at the end of the day, our channel does go, you know, hand in hand with mental health. We do try to support each other. We are a tight unit, so when you're tuned in to us, you can then zone out, and it's good to talk to people, and it's okay not to be okay, Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears. It really is. And at the end of the day, I've been through some rough times as well, and you know, we've all been there, the dark times. But at the end of the day, don't give up, because there is hope. There definitely is, because, you know, I didn't think I could ever see the light at the end of the tunnel, as they say. Bit cliched, but you know what I mean. There really is, because at the end of the day, talking to someone is your main talking to someone is like the first step. It really is. Just talk to someone, because holding it in, if you block a kettle that's on, it's going to explode. And that's kind of like sometimes what we do. And I think as human beings, and as a channel that takes pride in looking after each other with the motto through storms, I just think that helping out each other is a call out to reach out. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, at the end of the day, we like to make sure that you are all having a good day and are all okay, because it's okay not to be okay. Don't feel bad. Do talk to someone about it. It's the first thing you can do. Definitely, it's definitely the first thing you can do. It's you know, I just want to make sure that you're all right and all okay. And I've always said this is a channel where you can talk to people. This is a channel where you can ask a question. I see it on Facebook, people ask questions and they get absolutely attacked sometimes, and I just think, why do that to someone? You know, I always say there's a million things that can come out your mouth, and you picked a negative one. Like, do you know what I mean? You know, when you call someone a name, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying when someone calls someone a name, it can have a real major impact. Mental health doesn't have to be a label. You know, the mental well-being of someone can be affected. We all have a mental status right now, this minute. We're all in a particular state. Yeah, we have green, amber and red. Okay, and someone calling you a name could keep you on that amber all day, and it just takes that one word or something to happen and you've just gone red. You've gone to the red. I call it a green, amber and red. We all have a mental status. We're all green, but sometimes we hover around the red, and that's not good. If you talk about it, it'll push up. And like I said, it's, you know, you don't have to have a label to have mental situation. It's just someone calling you a name or someone saying a remark. It can really have a major impact, and I feel this is why this channel cannot have that on our channel, and this is why the Spanner Flight take pride in what they do to make sure you are okay, to make sure there's nothing written in there that could affect people, which is why we are a small channel. Well, I don't know if we're a small channel anymore. So we're getting there, aren't we? But yeah, it's you know, I like having a little deep talk like this. It's quite nice because I just want you to know I am human. I do say things that are completely wrong sometimes, but I don't mind, you know how it is. I'll just say things, you know, it's okay if you get it wrong. Oh, meh, you know, learn from Ted. He doesn't say much, but he has one word in his vocab, meh, but he does communicate, and that's his thing. So that's the way to you know, to get that across. So yeah, I hope you're all well. That's what we want. It's through storms, always in sight, because the original motto of the channel was through storms, always in sight, and the point of that last bit is the fact that you can get through this. It was inspired by 115 Squadron. Despite the elements, like despite anything that you go through, you will get through it, and I think that's a really important role. 115 Squadron, very important to you know, to the Air Force as well. A very different role what they play today. 115 Squadron were based at RAF Marham with the Wellington bombers, and they saw a lot of losses as well, like like a lot of the bomber squadrons. But their motto was despite the elements, and they're quite an important squadron to us as well, due to the fact that they flew Ted as well in a Grob tutor. So Ted flew at RAF Wittering, and that's where they're based now. They teach our next generation. So it's amazing to see all these different roles from squadrons. So yeah, hope we're all good. I'm just going to go in the chat, see if you're all okay and well. Apologies for the dark screen. It just the cable just popped out, but nevertheless, we're still rolling. We're still scrolling. Oh yeah, hope you're well. My name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we're just gonna have a little dance. Yeah, it's all right to do this. If you feel good, if it makes you feel good, do it. Oh yeah, Teddy! All right, let's have a look on the chat. Here he is. Hello, matron. Are you right?
Ted, Nicholas, who we got here?
He's just relaxing at the minute.
He's not cloud bathing, is he?
He's all good, mate.
He's all right for take what?
Might have got that right. Might have said that. Thanks a lot, White Wizard. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks a lot, everyone. White Wizard, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Always speak from the heart. And it's all right to get things wrong now and again. Do you know? Well, actually, it's all right to get things wrong. There's a lot of people, right, that know me, right? I have no problem, right? I have no problem. Check this out. This is probably one of the most, like, strangest moments where I've been. If you remember my old Lakenheath streams, they weren't that long ago actually, but if you remember my original history talks, were always said about the 48th not being, you know, weren't around during World War II. That was absolutely the wrong thing to say. Well, the thing is, I was a victim of too much Google and not enough fact, and at the end of the day I went, you know, landed myself in a minefield, and that's from Wikipedia, man. They got that wrong. So there you go. So I went direct to the source, went direct to the 48th, and found out the info from there. And of course the 48th actually played a huge major part in the D-Day landings and the World War II. So forgive me for that, and I had to stand here, right? And I don't mind, because I want to make sure, you know, that I want to give a good impression that, you know, I don't know everything. I'm not an expert, but I do take pride in talking about the history, and I want to make sure that I teach you correct. At the end of the day, if I said something that wasn't quite right, and that's all down to Wikipedia, man, but never mind. But yeah, they were in fact absolutely way involved in the whole history. So I got direct info from the 48th, and I got all the info I needed. A lot of dates to remember. I had to simplify it though. There's, I mean, I could talk, you know, in depth, even more about their, you know, their build up. But I thought I'll do it enough bite-sized way to be able to talk to you about the history of the 48th, and of course RAF Lakenheath, and the medieval, the Anglo-Saxon history as well. So it was really, really interesting to talk about that. But like I said, you know, I had to stand, I had to do it. I knew it, and I wasn't ashamed. I thought, do you know what? You know, there's two options: either keep talking, keep doing the same history as I've got it, but know that it's wrong. There's no way. I'd rather, you know, as they say, some victories. Sorry, start again. Some defeats can be a victory. Think about it. You know, some defeats can be a victory, because at the end of the day, it showed that yeah, I can get things wrong, and I'll sort it out. Don't you worry about that. The cable can come out. I'll sort it out. Do you know what I mean? Oh dear. So yeah, sometimes I might say I might get an aircraft wrong while I'm talking about the history, and I'll still be conscious about it and say, hang on a minute. By the way, it was this. So yeah, I'll tell you one thing is for sure, I do get rained on a lot, but hey, there you go. But yeah, hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we are all good, and oh yeah. That's it, man, nice one. Thank you very much, Jen Mac, thank you. Johnny B, Janice S, thank you. Thanks a lot, Mayhem. Mayhem Marshy, Jen Mac, no problem at all. I hope you're all good. Derek Reed, Colin Scream, White Wizard. First and best thing you can do. Thank you, Meth. Thank you very much, Julie Beard. Rob, thank you. 12 subscribers to go for 55.8. Thank you, Simon. Yeah, and here's the other thing, right? Here's the other thing, and I don't mind saying it. Here's the thing, right? You can all probably relate to this, because everything is a lot different these days, in this day and age. Everything's a lot different. Look, at the end of the day, we would have all heard it when we were growing up. I think we were growing up. No, seriously, when I remember when everything was a bit macho in the 80s, and everything was like mental health and things like that, or crying, or just being sad. It was seen as weakness. You know, it was very different. I've got no experience in this sort of thing when it comes to the military side of things. But what I will tell you, to help me, this is I'll talk to you about that in a sec. But the thing is the complete wrong thing to do is to go man up. Like, it's not that easy. It's not easy just to say that to someone, to get over it or man up. I know for a fact, especially in the military, it was seen as weakness to, you know, after you left, to own up to, hang on, something's not quite right. It was like, you got to get over it. It doesn't work like that. In fact, those that have seen combat are the ones that don't talk about it. You ask any veteran that's been in combat, I can almost guarantee you a lot of those won't talk about it. A lot of those that have seen things, and the PTSD, it's one of those that can just trigger off later. Like, you're doing all right, you're still tuned into your focus on your military side, and then you're. I mean, I'm talking about and relating to the PTSD side of things, because you're still tuned in, but then it will get you. And I know my uncle. I know this from my uncle and a couple of others that I've spoken to at Marham, who have been in combat and have seen things, and a couple of others as well, friends of mine. That's how I know. That's how I know about this. I haven't been in combat or anything like that. Nothing to do with that. I'm only talking through their voice, through mine. Okay, so I'm projecting what they went through. They won't talk about it. They will change. They will just go into this zone, and it, you know, it was seen as, you know, man up, but you can't. It doesn't work like that. You have to open out. You have to sadly open out, and that's the right thing to do, is to talk about it, is to show that what was called weakness at the time, is to go and get help. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You know, what can you do? It's actually, you know, when you tune a guitar in, sometimes, for those that play guitar. Sometimes you have to like use a capo to like, you know, change tone. Sometimes, I suppose it's probably the wrong thing I've just said, but you need to tune it. You need to tune it back. Slide guitar, you need to tune it differently. It might be a wrong definition I'm trying to explain, but you need to tune out that military side and come out. So even whatever it is you're doing, I'm sure. Let's take the emergency services as well. Man, they see stuff. Surely they see things. Surely that affects them. Like, no matter how trained they are, surely they must feel, you know, if they've lost someone or something like that. But, you know, don't ever be afraid to talk about it. And that was the stigma of just mental health, military or not. That was the thing. It was, oh look, you know, he's depressed. Oh well, give him some pills. It doesn't work like that. You can't just go and feed someone pills, because that's the other problem. The other side of it is you've got another problem if you are going to be given things. And, you know, at the end of the day, don't always seek for a label as well. Sometimes, ladies, gents, teddy bears, sometimes we can just genuinely have a bit of a bad patch, but talk about it. You know, it might, you know, do things that make you happy, do things that make you smile. And, you know, it wasn't easy for me, because I'm going to tell you something. So I was stood, you know, not on my van, but many years ago when I started with Ted, you know, people laughing at me, people saying all sorts of things, and it's like, how am I affecting you? How am I doing something that affects you? What have I done to you? I've done nothing. I'm just here to enjoy it, just like I have, and I'm making people smile. That was my goal, and it was quite hard at first, because it was like, oh, I can hear what they're saying, and if you concentrate too much of their negative, then you're not focusing what you're doing. So I just think, do you know what? Just blank that out and just focus on what you're doing, because if you know, at the end of the day, my goal was to make people smile, people to make happy, and I've managed to do that with a bit of filming, missing a few hawks, you know, but yeah. So I just wanted to just open out like that and just talk to you that it's all good. And, you know, we're all here. I'm seeing people here in the car park. They're all here to have fun. They're all here to watch the aircraft and have a good time. That's what we're here for. Whether you're doing photography, I saw a gentleman with a really impressive telescope, traditional plane spotting. Why not get serial numbers? Because that's what they do. You know, they're here to have fun. We're all here to have a good time. That is it. That is it. That is the whole point. Have a good time. But yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying. Don't worry. It's all good. It's gonna be okay. Just, you know, make sure you talk to people, ladies, gents, teddy bears. See, this is the other side of the channel, the other part, the other side. We've got the bears, we've got my deep talks as well. You know, we're a lot more than just here's me and here's a guy with the camera. You know, just got to get on there now. Right, let me go on the chats. I wish I had. I'll tell you what, I'm going to invest in a monitor so I can have on the camera. It has to be waterproof. Dee-dee-dee. And we've just got 55.7k. You are all absolutely incredible. Oh yeah, thank you very much everyone. So 15:35. I'm just gonna go and check the ATIS to make sure that the aerodrome's still open before I go. Some lovely support and words from everyone. Let me just have a quick dive into all your loveliness here now. Davey, Aryan, Derek Reed, Johnny B, how's it going? Jan Clark, no problem. Joe Illa, how you doing? Hope you're good. May and Marshy, Janice, Davey, oi oi. Chili soup, that's a good one. Colin Scrim, how you doing? This is why I love the TCS. Thank you, Nicholas. Thanks, Rob. Julie Beard, hope you're good. Johnny Jungle, Chris Morton, Dr. Soda, hope you're well. Johnny B, Trespar, hope you're good, man. Margot Baxter, Scorcher. Ellie J Approach, hope you're good, man. Nick Ward, hope you're all good. Keith Smith, thank you very much. I'll get you the guards marches very shortly. Joe Willop, thank you. Never trust Mickey. I know, man, I know. Oh, no, Joe. Don't worry, I got it. I got it in the end. Paul Hicks, most likely Waddington, not Odium. Or not even Norfolk, no. Adam Verrill, how you doing? Hope you're good. Angela Farley, Simon Wattrell, hey Houston, that's hope you're good, man. Thanks a lot, Meth. EP65, thank you. White Wizard, oi oi. Bob Mac UK, so true about mental health matters. Oh, thanks, man. Don't worry, I'll read all your messages out on your super chats very shortly. And thank you, John Minter, as well. Thank you. Hope you're all well. Mayhem Marshy. David Duff. Yep. I got you. Keith Smith, hope you're good as well, man. Thank you for all your super chats as well. Well said, everyone. Daniel G, thank you. Right, give me a sec. I'm just going to go and check the ATIS to make sure the runway is still open. No, I think that's. I'm just going to check ATIS. Oh, that's it. That is it. Runway closed. Right, I'll go and wrap it up. Sounded like it looked like they were all recalled the way they came in.
Yeah, it wasn't sort of en masse, wasn't it?
Yeah, I wonder if there's been lightning strikes nearby. But I'll just wrap this up.
Or due here.
Yeah. Right, just gonna wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Yeah, thanks to one of our members, one of our viewers, sorry, or members, actually I don't know who it was actually, it's had a little preview on my phone saying it was Burtonwood. Thank you for that. Who, let me just check, sorry I shouldn't say that. It's, I had a little preview, who is this? Oh, Matt Bontoft. Matt, yeah, thanks a lot, Matt. Matt Bontoft, who told me it was Burtonwood. That's the one. Thank you very much. Right, just before we go then, ladies and teddy bears, the just to let you know that the runway, the aerodrome is now closed, so there'll be no more. All right, just want to say thank you to everyone for today, and I've got some Guards Marches here. So James Beatwell, thank you for the super sticker, Guards March. And just before I forget, Iona, thank you very much for my cup of tea this morning. Thank you. Rob, this is why I love this channel. This is why I love the TCS. Thank you, Nikos. Thanks a lot, Rob Kennard. Thank you very much. Guards March. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Johnny Jungle 80, don't suffer in silence. Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. Keith Smith, high five to you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. And Hayabusa Nutter, thank you very much for the super sticker as well. Thank you very much. Meth, thank you very much as well. Super chat, because Nikos's mental health chat hit home. Hope you're alright, everyone. Barb Mac UK. So true about mental health matters and watching someone tether on the edge right now, and it's hard. Bless you. Barb Mac UK, I hope you're good, man, and I hope the person is okay, and I hope they get better. Glennis James, high five, Guards March to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Keith Smith, talk about your problems. There are people that do care. That is absolutely right, Keith. Thank you. Guards March for the super chat. Super chat from Nick Smith as well. Mental health is so important for my wife. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, Nick. Guards March. Towards your monitor, Nikos, because I love this channel and need a monitor, my friend. Thank you very much, Adam Govs. Thank you very much. I hope it's Govs or Goves. Oh gosh, I'm really sorry if I got that wrong. That's why I say both. Adam Goves. I'm going to go with that. Margot Baxter, thanks for being you. Thanks you for the super sticker. Guards March, Margot. Ted, let me sort that out, bless him. Aaron Oxford, because you are brilliant. Simple. Thank you very much, Aaron. Guards March. Tim James. Oh, Tim, I just met. Is that? Yep, yeah, Tim. Just with JC. Towards your monitor, keep doing your thing. Love it. Guards March, thank you very much. And Richard Stevens, as an avid watcher and now member that deals with strong mental health issues and many trauma events, it's very strong to hear this voice. Thank you, Nikos. Thank you very much, Richard Stevens. Thank you for the super chat. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, before we go. Well, there we go. So for those that joined us from Cosford, this is what the channel's about, man. Yeah, I know. This is our everyday. This is what we do daily. So thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Quick thank you to everyone at the 48th Fighter Wing for today. Thank you very much. And 48th Maintenance, love it, love it, love it. Thank you for the waves and salutes there. So thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's been an absolute pleasure today. So thank you everyone who's contributed today and supported the channel. Thanks for the likes, subscribe, super chats, super stickers, and joining a membership, and of those who are have been generous enough to gift a membership as well. Thank you all so much, everyone. Literally, from the bottom of my heart to the top of Ted's fur. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we are the Ted Coningsby channel. Let's ride, Ted, let's ride. Anyway, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for the last time for today, it's see you soon, wish you well, and see you at Coningsby tomorrow. See ya! Oh, goodness me, Ted. Where have you put your lid? Ted? I have no idea. Ted, I actually have no idea where that just went, mate. That is just gone.
Right, Golf India, Brian 31. Right,